アンベッサとラカンの入りで、フリーディールをしてもらうと、シンジャオがバランスを取ってフリーディールをしてもらうっていうような、ドラフトになりましたね。
さあラストピックですが、アニビアが一瞬見えましたが、サイラスになりましたね。
アニビアも今注目されているチャンピオンで、ほとんどカウンターがいないということから、なんでしょうね、ヨーロッパのとあるプロが言った名言があるんですけど、アニビアのカウンターはアニビアだっていう名言があるんですけど、そうなりつつあるので、出ても面白いかなとはちょっと思ってるんですけど、出なかったですね。
さあということで、お互い構成出揃いましたけれども、あいつさんいかがでしょう。
そうですね、序盤の少数戦に関しては SQG の方が、かなりやりやすい構成にはなったかなと思います。ただ、そのレーン状況だけで見ると、ショートトレードうまくいかなければ、結構左側が少しだけ序盤を主導権を握りつつ、6レベルでこう変わっていくようなドラフトになったんじゃないかなと思いますね。やっぱボットが気になりますね。バルスを取ったのでフリーウィンとは言いたいんですけど、隣がブラウムなので、フリーウィンになるのかなっていう疑問がどうしてもやっぱ残っちゃいますね。
あとは注目していたミッドレーン、ビクター対サイラスというマッチアップになりましたけれども、
いや、ビクター側がサイラスの、E2 を食らわなければレンチ対メレーなのでっていうところがあるんですけど、最近電撃サイラスが流行ってますからね。そのショートトレードで負けなければ、あとはサイラスが入ってきた時にビクター一応カウンターと言われてて E2 食らいながら、足元にダブルを置いて、何もできませんよねっていう状況にすることができるので、そういうところで勝っていきたいなというのはありますね。ただ電撃だとなんでまずいかというと、それがあんまトレード成立しなくなっちゃうぐらいダメージが入っちゃうっていうのが問題ありますね。
いや、なのでスピリットコーツゲーミングの際のルーンなんかにも注目しつつ、
What's up, everyone?
見ていきたいと思います。
So
さあということで始まりました LJL2025 4G ノックアウトステージラウンド1マッチ1ゲーム1、ブルーサイドカレハチルドレッドサイドスピリットコーツゲーミングの試合スタートです。
電撃ですよね。
そうですね、サイは電撃を持ってきて、
ガリオでも電撃だったんで、サイラスで電撃じゃなかったらなんでだよって。
What?
そうですね。あとは
ブラミー
のマッチアップでバルスとブラムを置いたので、どういったバルスのルーン選択になるのかなと思っていましたが、リーサルテンポでエース主体のビルドにするようですね、今回3リーフ。
そうしないと脅威にしちゃうと、これ遠距離から DPS を出せるチャンピオンがいなくなっちゃうので。
ブラミー
差し合いしっかりと E2 ラチを当ててアーリキャットに対して電撃を与えましたが、うまくアーリキャットも返しました。さあということで皆様投票ありがとうございます。
Alright.
では 60% スピリットコーツゲーム。
I'm gonna talk about this matchup more. One second, I'm gonna just.
3-0 で抜けてるチームですからね、SPG は。スイスステージ。
I didn't set up this stream. I was a little late to this one.
ということで、カレハチルドレンのそのスイスステージの状況を見て勝てるんじゃないかと思った方もいらっしゃる。
I was a little late to this one. Just give me a second.
ボットに関してはイーブン状況ではありますが、レベル2はどうでしょうか。カレハチルドレンが先行します。
こうなるとちょっとしばらく主導権取ると難しそうな。
What's up?
となるとスピリットコーツゲーミングとしてはバルスのアイテムが育ってから少数戦手軽の連鎖を使ってのトレードとかを。
そうです。あとは6レベル。
Okay, let me just set up everything up.
サイが強気に来るが、いやーラッチを打たせずにうまくミニオンでブロックしてアーリキャットが差し返します。ただそのアーリキャットに対してポポンが近くにいる。
Alright, let me just set everything up, but it's like very laggy. Split Quartz Gaming?
ここはミニオンに取られてしまった。ただアーリキャットのフラッシュを落とすことに成功。ポポンとアーリキャットのフラッシュのトレードになりました。
これはいいトレードになりましたね。お互いのジャングルとミッドのトレードということですから、また来るぞっていうポポンの合図ですね。これは、ね、挨拶ですね。
さあ少し主導権が取りたいカレハチルドレンのコーラーであるアーリキャットをまずは狙っていきたいというスピリットコーツゲーミングではありますが、
So I'm not necessarily sure what's going on with Spirit Quartz Gaming because I think I tweeted out that they're looking for a new jungler or something. This is right after they forfeit their games at Asia Masters. I didn't really have time to check out Asia Masters now, but I'm gonna do that as well soon. Let me just set everything up here quickly. Oh? Like a Sante. There's no way you kill like a Sante now. Right.
ここで相手のジャングルへと入っていきそうですが、サイがここはフェイスチェックをしたでしょうか。
How do you write like multiple lines? I'm not gonna. How do you write multiple lines? I'm just do this here.
いや、ただポポンこれリコールせずにかなり長い時間帯をトップサイドで過ごしてますか。ここでようやくワードに移りましたが、オラクルレンズでカンパー。
これ多分まだファームしますね。
なるほど。はい。まあいわゆるその 1.5 周ルートってやつですか。
そうですね。まあでも 1.5 周ルートの効率的にはラプターを先に勝っての 1.5 周が一番効率がいいんですけど、はい。まあ5分でクルーグが湧いてるということはそういうルートではないので。
How do you write like multiple lines?
グラブに向かうと今度効率が悪いんですよ。
なるほど。
なので、ラプター残してリコールしましたね。
ここで
How do you write multiple lines? Whatever, I'm just gonna do like
ということは、はい、グラブ見てるっていうことになりますね。で対する KCH も同じような回り方、ラコンはしてたんですけど、リコール挟まずに下側ポジションそのままファームということになれば、まあ、ボイドグラブ最初にしようというような動きになりますね。
やっぱりそれはこの時間帯パンテオンであったりサイラスが有利を作りやすいからっていうことですかね。
そうですね。というかまあビクターがこの時間弱いですよね。というのが一番大きな理由だと思いますね。
ただこの時間帯の CS アーリーキャットがかなりそのサイに対して CS 勝ってるんですよね。まあかなりこれはそのレイニー
Alright guys, sorry. I think I set up everything. Amazing. I set up everything and so far there are no kills either. I was a little late to the heroes, so I need to still go out. Not sure if I should go now or wait until the match is over. Alright, for now I'm waiting. You're welcome everyone to the quarterfinals. I'm gonna be honest, this is a little... There's some saying this. Spirit Quartz Gaming got here as like a 3-0 team. It just sweeps through the bracket. It just sweeps through stage. It seems like for a good reason so far. I mean, they're beating Kareha children. But keep in mind, even though Spirit Quartz Gaming was sweeping through, so even though Spirit Quartz Gaming was sweeping through, I mean they're probably not the second best team. I mean the scores says that, but like yeah, they're probably not the best. Probably not the second best. Have they played the Asia Masters already, or because I know like they forfeit the last match. They're also looking for a new jungler already, which is a little interesting.
ボイドグラブのはずなんですよ。はい。だけどそれ以上に多分ミッドのサイラスのスノーボールに
How are the matches so far at the Asia Masters? I haven't checked the recent ones. So T1 has won. Wait, why did VARREL? So VARREL has yeah, I'm not sure if you're a bot or not. Never. So
SQG はサイドレーンの主導権取れるので、結構優先的に取って、そのゲームの主導権を握るみたいなことやってもいいとは思うんですけど。さあ、
サイがアーリーキャットのアーケンストームを乗っ取ってミッドの主導権を強引に確保しました。ポポーンがこれは上サイドにいますからドラゴンにこうグラブに触れそうですが
ダガー上がってますね。エース上げてます。エース
お守りダガーですか。
No?
登場フラッシュアウトでした。
今ってお守りダガーって言えるんですかね。
もう言えないですかね。僕結構あの言葉好きなんですけど AD キャリーだったんで
AD キャラ AD だからサイラスってなおさらスキル
Just restored his response.
え
So I'm not sure why the VARREL would just. So yeah, I don't really understand the Japanese teams. They have the opportunity to go to Asia Masters and now the second team just forfeits. I feel like, I mean, to be fair, those two teams, VARREL Youth's supposed to be. They're supposed to be caring about the league, I guess, like, because their name. I really thought VARREL Youth would be caring more about these stuffs because, again, they're like a youth academy, kind of like a youth school where people just learn League of Legends. I thought they would care more, but it seems like they really just doesn't really care about League. The selection process for Asia Masters were absolutely horrible. Like we sent like the best team in reject, so that was good. But then like the other teams, okay, the Burning Core was also like probably one of the best, but besides them, we really just sent like the 5th and 6th best team kinda in LJL. And they just FF the games, they literally don't care about that, so I really wish we could have sent some other teams. The selection process is weird. And I mean, Spirit Squad's gonna be probably gonna win here as a 3-0 seed. Even though it was, again, like they're probably not. Does they care more about Asia Masters or good opportunity? I mean, there would be teams. It's just not Spirit Quartz Gaming or VARREL. That's the thing, like, I really don't like how they selected the teams because there would have been teams. I talked with the Young Gaming, which is super weird. Like, the reason that, this is officially, the reason that, the reason that VARREL Youth went to Asia Masters instead of Young Gaming, despite the fact that Young Gaming has won their head-to-head, is because their average win time was like, I kid you not, because VARREL Youth's average win time was like 3 seconds faster or something. That is the reason that they went instead of Young Gaming. And now they just forfeit their match. So they just don't even care about Asia Masters. Spirit Quartz Gaming, like they had like, I mean, they put out a statement. Spirit Quartz Gaming was, I feel like, I think like one of their members was unable to play, which would kind of make sense because they're starting at like 1 p.m. I think the game was at like 1 p.m. or something, so I can understand if they're working that they cannot just like play at 1 p.m. So Spirit Quartz Gaming FF, I kind of understand. But the reason that was given for the VARREL Youth forfeit just this morning is that because they have LJL today, and I was like, what? I was like, what? They have LJL today in like 3 hours, and that match would have been like 2 hours ago. That's a 5-hour time. That's a 5-hour gap. That is crazy how much they don't care about that. And again, I was talking with Young Gaming, and they were like, we're gonna show them. They're kind of fueled by a little bit of hate now. Young Gaming really wanted to go, but because of the average win time, they couldn't. So now they're fueled. They're like, first match against VARREL, we're gonna show them. That is the official stance right now in the team. They really want to show them. They would have deserved that spot. So that match is definitely gonna have some, you know, extra spice in it. I haven't watched the Burning Core reject. that happened just now in Asia Masters. But I would assume Blue Jack has won. Like, I don't think that was necessarily a hard match for them. Kareha cheated meanwhile. I mean, they got a kill, but Popon already retreat. Already getting one kill. Million side, I mean, it doesn't really matter. There's no even the Braum is gonna get a few as they're coming in. Popon. Yeah, that's way more kills. In the end, Speed Quartz Gaming still gonna be coming out happy from this fight. And I'm definitely rooting for Young Gaming. I talked with their jungler, Norwegian, a lot, so they're a really fun team. I'm 100% rooting for them. What's happening here? Why are Spirit Quartz maybe kind of throwing this game? What? They're gonna be playing later on today at the Asia Masters. Okay, that was I mean, they're definitely stronger. Like, I wouldn't doubt that they are eventually winning this game, but it is gonna be a solo below for Kama. Unless, ooh, the shield for you is kind of insane. One more kill. The turret. That is the third kill for the turret. That is the third kill in a row for the turret. Okay, I feel like Spirit Quartz Gaming kind of feeling it a little too much. They had like a 5-kill lead or something, and oh my god. Okay, that was a pretty nice kill though. At least they got one, but what happened right after on the bot side was not necessarily in the great category. Yeah, it's a little. Oh my god. How did they screw it up so much? I mean, they got one kill, I guess, but for real, how did they screw up the dive this much? We are on 25.4, but they really made it look like 25.5. They really made it look like it was one of those mega turrets. And Kareha children with this actually gonna be taking the gold lead, especially on 10. Especially on 10, gonna have a ton of gold. That is a good like a 2k kinda. Yeah, about 2k lead compared to Sunleaf. That is a crazy lead for the Ezreal after this little mishap on the bot side. Meanwhile, now it is the time might be when Spirit Quartz Gaming getting back the lead, but they're still gonna get at anyone. Tent is still alive as now they're coming in. You Sabir Kun in the end who gets the kill as the stolen ultimate by Sai. The stolen ultimate is still not taking on anyone. And even though Kareha children is quite low, they still couldn't take down anyone. I mean, I was like surely Spirit Quartz Gaming is gonna be winning this one, but I'm not necessarily sure anymore. I'm gonna look at this back, it's ton of experience. Yeah, definitely. I mean, props to him. I absolutely love the build. I personally hate when people rush the tier, get Archangel at like 200 stacks. Rushing Blackfire Torch, that is just... There is some gourmet drafting, immediately get that power spike. I feel like Seraph doesn't really matter as much as people think. Most of the time you're gonna be just try to poke down the enemy. It's so rare when it would like that shield matter. If it's like a big team fight, you either survive, it's like very rare and just like you would need that little shield. Sometimes you do, But I feel like it's the same conversation as in Valorant. When people were like, should I buy the full armor or just like the half armor? Most of the time when it comes to team fighting, you're either gonna just absolutely get stomped or you're just gonna be surviving anyways. I really don't think it matters as much. Maybe getting tier and just waiting it out is the best of both worlds. But the fact that every single mid laner just buys a tier and like already buys Archangel at like 200 stacks. No, not even 200, it's like less than 200 stacks. I feel like that's a bit of a waste of gold when they could just, you know, start with Blackfire Torch. Just go for the solo queue build. Just get some damage, especially so like a Victor who's also already gonna be scaling pretty well. Just get some early power and later on you can get whatever you want to. Just get a little more tanky. No, but I mean, Kareha Children is now leading this game. It seems like they also have the Dragon lead. Split Quartz Gaming might be taking some of that back. Oh, nice dodge actually by you from the Ambessa. Oh, with the ultimate, he himself is gonna be dodging the others out. Kareha Children, just surprising performance for the last, like, I would say 10 minutes. The stand also gonna be helping Sunleaf to go down. Surprising performance. In the early game, Split Quartz Gaming were just stomping them, but for a good while now, their fighting has been amazingly dodging everything. Because there is Ruinous Otacon. If you have Ruinous Otacon, new patch, new Otacon is here. That was a stolen and best out from Sai. I don't even know how they didn't hit. I mean, it definitely looked like it would hit, so I'm not sure what happened there, but nonetheless, still, that was well done by you. There's about a 2,000 of a gold lead for Kareha Children. They're really eyeing with the Otacon. Tenty has to even just check it out if Split Quartz Gaming might be doing it or not. They have to be careful. I swear, so many teams are throwing Otacon in the APAC region. So many teams throwing Otacon. We had like that one week, was it finals week in the LCP? I don't even know what probably it was finals week. Maybe the week before. But on this like players was 1 week, so it had to be that week. But I remember there was like a week when every single day we had at least one Otacon throw. I just vividly remember every single day we had at least one. Sometimes just 3 Otacon throws a day. Teams just absolutely love to just feed for the Otacon. Especially Voracious. I do feel like for Voracious people are just all-inning. They've just all-in. I mean, if you get a false life, then the all-in is worth, but many teams didn't get Otacon and also got ace, so the Otacon throw became quite popular of an occurrence in the LCP. Let's see if these teams are continuing the trend. We did see some Otacon throws yesterday, I think, on the Asia Master. So definitely teams are still prone to that. However, I do feel like with Ruinous now being a staple member, it's not that worth to really throw for Ruinous. Maybe still the way, but it's not really worth to just all in for that. So also with Ruinous, just a little bit less of throws. But for Voracious, we still see just for Voracious, the teams are just like losing their minds. Otacon trusted me so hard, yes. Same. I was going crazy. That was Vikings versus Talon game 3. I vividly remember every single moment of that game. I vividly remember all the moments that happened. Okay, at least they're gonna get the dragon. 2-2 dragons, so no stacking for now, but what about the fight afterwards? Sai is still alive. The first kill is gonna go to the top lane. Now there is a kill equalized for Kareha. There's already a double for Raccoon. They're still gonna be going 10 and then didn't take that 10. Actually, 10 is gonna go down. 10 is gonna go down with a lost little tip of the Varus Q. Nonetheless, it's gonna be still worth for Kareha. Little messy fight. They lost 3 members. But it's only Sai on the enemy team is left now alive. Little messy fight, but still Kareha is gonna be coming up victorious. There's like a double for 10T, which is pretty nice. This Ezreal is already incredibly fat and they're just gonna be keep feeding him, it seems like. Okay, this ultimate little didn't hit a single person, but but at least their Qs afterwards were nice. I'm not sure why 10T is so incredibly aggro here. The guy literally played like if the red side was theirs. Incredibly aggro here. No, nonetheless, they still got a few kills here. There's triple for Raccoon though. They're still coming out victorious. I feel like this is a little too much, but nonetheless, they're still victorious. Is the Otacon the next objective? That is the question. Baron is also up. I mean, this is ruinous. If this is a Voracious, I would definitely prefer Voracious over Baron because, like, if you take Voracious, you can just possibly do Baron afterwards as well. But since this is ruinous, I'm not exactly sure this is super worth to do before the Baron, but we'll see. As you, most likely gonna be going down, gonna use the ultimate to get out, to delay this a little bit longer, but now you couldn't escape just like you did last time around. And that was a 2 versus 1 on the bot side, which means that Kareha had the man advantage in the mid lane. A TP coming in, can he take down someone before that? It seems like the case, but no! Kareha could not take down anyone. Meanwhile, 4v3. Now with the TP coming in, there's gonna be a sweep. Double for Poppin already. 10T is the only one left, and I bet TP is now coming in from Cassandre. Buffed up once again. 10T though? Wait, there's no way. 10T? 10T just try to carry this game as much as he can, but he's gonna be going that ace. First break Quartz gaming. And they're gonna be doing the Baron, it seems like. Or are they? What? They're not doing anything? So the... What? I mean, I can understand if you don't want to do the Otacon. They could have 100% do the Baron. What? They could have 100% do the Baron. I mean, they were a little bit behind, but I don't think Kareha had enough time to respawn and like get in the pit. I really don't think they had enough time for that. Also, Ezreal doesn't have TP either. A bit of a throw. They couldn't take down anyone in the 4v3. And right after, there's TP coming in. They were also chonged down quite heavily. That was not a good fight for them. 10T. At least they're gonna take down Sunleaf, but... I mean, I guess like they didn't do Baron nor the Otacon afterwards, so... I mean, once again, it could have went so much worse for Kareha. At a gold is just gonna be equal. The gold is just gonna turn equal. But it's have to be careful. It's a pretty strong Ezreal. Pantheon on the other side also getting quite strong. And looking at Sai also had Storm Surge and the Rocket Belt. Sai is always building like this, like funny damage builds. Sayu is the same guy who had the full AP Galio. And just like there's like a Lich Bane Storm Surge, what else? I forgot about it. There was like just full AP, full damage Galio. Just carrying on that pick. So not surprising to see this guy going for some incredible damage on the Silas. Because now Yuga's in pretty deep. This ultimate from the LJL gonna be taking him away, but it's gonna be talking about Sai is the one taking the kill here. Spirit Quartz Gaming might just be winning this fight. The dragon is super low. And Tenti is the next target. Tenti is down. They just got everything. Spirit Quartz Gaming just don't get everyone. Raccoon gets one kill. But it doesn't really matter. The coordination now non-existent for Kareha Children. There was like one moment when Kareha Children was getting ahead. The Ezreal was finding some nice fights. But in the end, it's still Cassante is now super strong. This is a tanky Cassante now. That's like Pantheon as well. Pantheon is quite fat at this point. I'm sure the Raccoon is not gonna be stealing this away. Yeah, it's gonna be Spirit Quartz Gaming who takes the Baron. Otacon's still there. I don't really think it's they really want that. I mean, maybe if I was Kareha Children, I would just rush the Otacon now. But it doesn't really seem like that they were thinking such thing. If I was Kareha Children, I would have just rushed right now Otacon. It's not much they can lose. They would have gotten some nice XP leads. Oh, also, I haven't seen Burning Core Reject on the Nature Monster. I haven't seen them. But Reject has won, surprisingly. I wasn't watching the match because I was like, it's probably gonna be just a stomp. And I'm gonna be checking out after this, on the break. I'm just gonna check out if this really was a stomp or not, but I just didn't watch it because I was like, probably Reject was a stomping Burning Core. They've already played. In the LJL. As far as I know, they played. Have they? I'm not necessarily sure anymore. No, they haven't played. Oh, that's gonna be tomorrow. Tomorrow's quarterfinals. But yeah, I just don't think Reject is really having any competition in LJL, so I'm mostly interested in their other region matches. I already have a video up about the game against Genji Academy, which I think was pretty good. They got clapped at some instances, like their macro was not up on par with Genji's. But their fighting was good. I was surprised, like definitely was surprised to see Reject fighting is like up on par with something a Genji Academy team. So that was good to see. That was good to see they are finally getting some competition. Now Tenti might be in a trouble. Spirit Quartz Gaming at this point in a heavy lead. And Kareha Children could not really find any they couldn't do group up. They couldn't really find any way to fight Spirit Quartz Gaming with this Baron still running. Is the Baron now running out? I would expect them to take Otacon. They're up 4,000 to gold lead. I feel like this is at the territory at 32 minutes. If you're at the territory, then probably they're not gonna be Otacon throwing. I feel like this is enough of a lead that Otacon throw was not really in the picture anymore. They're getting all the little flowers. As now there's an engage coming in Okarumon. The engage is actually pretty nice, but the damage is not there. Compared to Spirit Quartz Gaming, the damage is not there. Look at them. Look at them. Sai just arriving now to the scene. They're just gonna be absolutely killing everyone off here. Has there been an ace for Speed Quartz Gaming also? Not account for them. I don't necessarily think they can end the game. They don't really have any lanes pushed in. They can push it until like an inhibitor maybe. But yeah, despite the fact that we are already 33 minutes in. Despite the fact that death timers are getting quite high, but yeah, not a single wave is pushed in for them. The best they can ask for is maybe an inhibitor turret, but seems like maybe not even that is gonna be happening. They haven't really pushed any objectives despite being ahead for a while now. Look at Sai with the Storm Surge. Storm Surge has to be one of my favorite items. I am surprised how not more people are building Storm Surge. I was especially surprised last year at Worlds. So few people have built Storm Surge. Mid laners are just going for the safe builds, just like trying to get a little tanky. I think Faker built Storm Surge in some of his matches, but like I would have expected like a Showmaker last year at Worlds to pick Stindra and build Storm Surge, just pretty strong. Stindra with Storm Surge is really strong last year. But he didn't. This is weird. Yeah, it was definitely strong last year. Still strong now. There's another kill for Sai. Sai just loved Storm Surge. Even on the Galio, when he played the full AP Galio mid lane, even on the Galio, he was rushing the Storm Surge. Even support are loving the item. Obviously, the elite support is starting with Storm Surge. That is more questionable. But nonetheless, for mid laners, it's definitely a good item. Sai is just not gonna be leaving this inhibitor, just sticks around. A lot of people coming in. But meanwhile, this is all just a bait. It's all just oh my god, actually bait. I mean the Baron buff is actually gonna be kinda giving them away. But it doesn't matter. Oh my god, it doesn't matter for Sai! It doesn't matter! I got the double. But they were like 2v5, something like that. So the fact that they were getting at least some kills is massive. The fact that they were 2 for 2 in a 2v5 scenario is massive as now. The rest of the team is gonna be just canceling the recalls as well. One for Popon, another one they're gonna be going for the end. They're gonna be going for the end here. Rest of the members already pushing down the mid wave. With 6 grabs, Darren power minions should be pretty easy. There's an ace. And in just under 37 minutes, after kinda almost throwing the game away, it is pretty back and forth at least in the first 20 minutes. But Speed Quartz Gaming gonna be closing down the first game as they're leading the series 1-0. Remember, it's a BO3. We are in playoffs now. We're in knockout stage. This is quarterfinals, which means they need 2 wins. We're gonna have BO3s until the very last 2 rounds, I think, as far as I know. Right? I'm pretty sure it's because like the last 2 rounds are gonna be BO5s. Like, I'm not necessarily sure. I might be checking it. But for now, still just a BO3. That's for sure.
3v3 で守れちゃうなと僕は思ってたんですよ。ただパンテオンのアルティメットで回収できたのが本当に大きくて、これでリコールも止めれるよというコールもあったでしょうから、
Let's
仲良く
see.
コールしてるんですけど、
二人ともって
Also, it's really weird to see
これが決め手で
just like how many teams, even teams who are still in this playoffs,
はい
how many teams already like making changes for next year.
分かった、無駄にしないよと。
I mean, Spirit was gaming one of them. They're already looking for new junglers, as far as I know.
さあこれで BO3 のまずはゲーム1を制したのがスピリットコーツゲーミング
So yeah, they're already looking for something new. Just surprising to me how many teams are still. I mean, they're like amateur teams.
ジャングルミッドのフラッシュト
Like these are not real orgs.
サイラス開国
They're just like a few friends getting together and playing some games.
仕掛けられるような状況
So I mean, obviously, there could be cases when it's like, oh, I cannot really,
感じるというか、
when I cannot really like
すごく感じられる。ただ今回
synchronize that
BO3 ということで
with with my work anymore or something like that.
ちょっと主導権を持っている時間が多かった。
Obviously, could be things like that.
自信があったので
I mean, that was the reason that Spirit Quartz Gaming had to forfeit their match yesterday.
なるほどさあという
Because it's too early. Asia Master is like at like 1, 2 p.m.
続いてゲーム2となりますが
That's when their game started.
あります一旦
And they were like, we can't do that. They're like, we are working. 1, 2 p.m. We cannot really do that. Okay, what happened in here? Reject versus Burning Core. Okay, the match took like 28 minutes to finish. That is pretty long for Reject. 28 minutes to finish the match. Damn. Reject. Final challenge. This game is still a stomp. Yeah, have like a Reject played against Burning Core? Okay, that's the thing I wasn't necessarily sure of. Like, who did they play in the Swiss stage? Oh, like I need to. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna get copy strike now. 11 minutes. Wait, what? What is so long? Just setting up another game. This is gonna be for the same teams, the BO3. What? Are they gonna like try to like have only one game per hour? But like, why? Yeah, what? That is crazy. They're playing with the same teams. I mean, if they like take it too long, Spirit Quartz Gaming gonna be playing in 2 hours apparently. Spirit Quartz Gaming gonna be playing apparently in 2 hours at the Asia Masters. They're still gonna be making Spirit Quartz Gaming just drop out if they're so slow. I mean, after this, I don't even know if they win the next one. Spirit Quartz Gaming, you have to win the next match. If you don't win the next one, if Kareha shouldn't tie it out, and I mean they probably have to forfeit their match in the Asia Masters. Yeah, that's like in how many? Like 2 hours. The match is supposed to start in 2 hours, but like if this is anything like yesterday, then the matches might be starting a little bit earlier as well. Or are they waiting it out? Let's see. Oh no, they're waiting it out. Yesterday, because we had a FF, and like there had been some stomps. The matches started a little bit earlier in the Asia Masters. It seems like today they're waiting it out. Like it's like they're just having every single match with Asia Masters starting at exactly 0:00. Yeah, they're synchronizing. They're synchronizing up now the games. But that is crazy. Spirit Quartz Gaming, potentially, if they lose the next game, potentially they would be playing a game. Right after they're done with the game, they would be just immediately jumping onto Asia Masters. But VARREL Youth, who had a game like 1, 2, 3, 4. But VARREL Youth, who had a game 5 hours ago. They had a game 5 hours ago. They were like, nah, we cannot play Asia Masters because of our LJL game in like 8 hours. They literally could have played their Asia Masters, went to sleep until the match in LJL, woke up, and still feel refreshing because they have slept like 6 hours or something. They still could have felt refreshing. They could have had a 6-hour sleep. Yeah, let me tell you, among the teams, and yeah, I guess like even the fans a little bit, among the fans, VARREL Youth this kind of has lost a lot of rap. I feel like in these last few hours, last few days. I mean, the team's always like just pretty hyped up. There's this, obviously, like, in case you guys don't know, there is the Upperman's. He's not necessarily the coach, but like Upperman is working with VARREL. They're running this kind of like this like school, this academy where they are trying to teach young people. And there are big names who are coming out from VARREL Youth, like for example, Just Focus, who's playing for Burning Core. Like Just Focus was also in VARREL Youth. So there has been some names. There definitely has they produced some names, but this year they definitely feel like they're not really putting in the same amount of attention. I feel like that they might have in previous years. Even if they lose playing against a better team with draft chance, they should have taken advantage of 100%. Who was their opponent even in CBC? Isn't that like a drug? Which is that team? Cybercore. Oh, that's a Vietnamese, right? I feel they're a Vietnamese team. Yeah. I mean, they're just looking at the roster. Who their enemy would have been. They have SkyK. SkyK, I remember he was like a substitute for Gam, as far as I... Was it Gam? I think it was a substitute for Gam at one point. Yeah, in 2024. I remember his name. But I was like spectating people at Worlds. So yeah, that's like... I mean, I can like somewhat understand Spirit Quartz Gaming as a FF. Because they have working people. I mean, if they're telling the truth, I'm not sure. Maybe they're lying. I don't know about that. But their Twitter announcement said that the reason Spirit Quartz Gaming was withdrawing is because there was like a player who couldn't play at that time, which I would assume is because it was like 2 p.m. So they had to work. But VARREL Youth, like there was like a little like how you call this, like lower third. There was a little lower third when they were supposed to be playing, like on the Asia Masters broadcast. And in that part, they were like the reason they didn't play was because they had like LJL. How was it like LJL conflict of schedule or something like that? So it was like kind of obvious that the reason they didn't play because they just had the match in 8 hours. I might be wrong, I'm not sure. But that's definitely the feeling I got. I was also very tired when I read that, so I might have read it wrong, but at least when I read it, I was like, yeah, that's probably what I have. Yeah. The Oysters will be flying to Korea today for the first 10 tournaments. Special thanks to Plaza Premium Launch for providing a space for CF. Oh my god, look at them. Wow. Look at this rich life. at this rich life here. The Plaza Premium Lounge. Damn. Traveling to Korea though. Yeah. Do these places have free beer? That's the only thing I'm wondering about. Cause that's probably like my most like the biggest spending I usually have at airports. I'm buying so much beer and they're usually pretty expensive at airports. If these places would have unlimited alcoholic drinks, I might be buying a pass to one of them. But a lot of the times they're not even like, you can't even buy a pass. You have to have like a special credit card or something. Or maybe have them a sponsor. That's also a possibility. There are so many members as well. Like there are like obviously players here, but like so many other members too. You drink beer at the airport? I mean I hate flying. That's the reason I'm drinking. You should try it. It's amazing. Usually I'm pretty drunk at like airplanes. I mean I don't really have like a I'm not like feeling like I'm about to puke or something. I'm never like feeling bad that way. I'm just like mentally not feeling well. So like last time around, when I was going to Worlds Finals, I was like I got so drunk. I had like an Aperol, which is like a spirit. I had like 2 beers or something, maybe a wine as well, but I'm not really remembering that one. They're pretty good. Also, my favorite airline, I love them, is Air France. I have to shout out Air France. Absolutely fantastic airline. They have unlimited free drinks on board. I was like, can I get a wine? They're like, of course, it's all free. They were bringing out the French wine. I got like 3 or 4, something like that. It was amazing. All free. Also in economy. I'm never flying like business or anything. It was all economy. They were just bringing out the free wine. Absolute shout out to Air France. Had an amazing time flying with them. British Airways is pretty expensive, but at least their Wi-Fi was good. Like I was watching Jojo. I was watching Jojo's stream while I was flying the World Finals. British Airways Wi-Fi was actually pretty good. Like you could watch Twitch on that. So also shout out to them. But their prices, their onboard prices are quite crazy. They're a little expensive. Lufthansa used to have free stuff, but last time around I flew with them after COVID. Everything was paid once again. I feel like Air France is the last like airline in Europe that still has free stuff on board, which is sad. It's sad to see. That was always my favorite part. What kind of free stuff they're giving me, which is obviously not free. Like it's definitely calculated in the ticket price. Absolutely calculated in, but nonetheless, it felt free. That's the only thing matters. It felt free to me. Okay, we have about a minute until we're getting to the next match. And I really, really want to get some more caffeine. Because my brain is dying at the moment. So I'm going to be rushing downstairs, getting some caffeine. And I'm going to be rushing back up. I'm gonna be right back. Do they have still music? Because I can't really show music. Every time I'm forgetting to turn on the music on the stream, I get copy striked. But they don't have music now, I think. Oh no, they do. They still do. Last time around, they somehow even copy striked Silver Scrapes, which I was like, I was in the impression that Silver Scrapes is like a royal free song. So I'm not sure what's happening there. Anyways, I'll be right back. Just gonna grab some caffeine. Be right back.
さあということでスピリットコーツゲーミング VS カレハチルドレン BO3 となっており現在 1-0 で SQG スピリットコーツゲーミングが勝利しているという状況ではありますが続くゲーム2は先ほどのゲーム1も踏まえてどういった展開予想されるでしょう？
そうですね、やっぱり引き続き SQG としてはミッドを狙っていくような、特に少数戦 2V2 トップレーンからミッドレーンにかけての 2V2、3V3 の少数戦に得意なチャンピオンを合わせていくと。はい、で対するカレハチルドレン、消し位置としては なんでしょうね、トップレーンの U が勝ったということも、まあ、インターバル前にもお伝えしましたが、そこで勝負するピックを用意すること、あとはボットレーンで勝負できるようなピック、なんか今回、エズリアルで結構こうおとなしめ、まあ2レベとかでは一応勝負できるチャンピオンを取りましたけれども、主導権からそのままゲームプランに乗るようなチャンピオン、アッシュだったりバルスだったりを選択しても面白いんじゃないかなと思ってますね。
さあそんな中でサイドの選択権等々の情報ですけれども、カレハチルドレンがサイド選択権を持っており、レッドサイドを選択したという情報がやってまいりました。
おお、カウンターしたいってことですか？
まあレッド選択ですからそういうことですよね。
そうですね、はい。まあ、あとはチーム構成の、シナジーを意識したドラフトをするというような感じですね。
となるとやっぱりそのカウンターしやすいレーンでいうとトップであったりミッドなんかが代表的に挙げられますけれども、
そうですね、まあ、あとはサポートをカウンターするというのもありますね。
だから本当に先ほど相津さんがおっしゃった、まあ、作りたいレーン、例えばボットであったりとか、あと U が勝ちましたから U を基準に作るっていうところもレッドサイド作りやすいですよね、ドラフト。
はい。なのでちょっと作戦がありそうなレッドサイド選択に見えますね。
さあ対してブルーサイドがスピリットクォーツゲーミングということになります。先ほどはそのサイであったりポポーンのこのジャングルミッドラインがずっとバックラインを狙ってというようなゲーム案が行われましたけれども、まあ、これを受けてドラフトがどう変わるのか、フィアレスドラフトではないというノーマルのドラフトとなっておりますので、そういったところを踏まえながらドラフトを見ていきたいと思います。さあということでブルーサイドスピリットクォーツゲーミング、レッドサイド選択カレハチルドレンとなっております。パッチは 25.4 グローバル版はございません。
We are in draft. Is this fearless? I'm pretty sure it's not fearless. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it's not fearless. Actually, I'm kind of not sure anymore. But I'm like almost certain this is not fearless.
ということはファーストピックで抑える可能性がある。
十分。
あ、ただ。
I mean, there is a Varus.
ランブルカミールとバンシ
There's a Varus, it's not fearless.
バルスになりましたね。
Yeah, tier 2s are not fearless, I'm pretty sure, because like promotion tournament, as far as I know, it's gonna be there's no more draft, so there's no reason really to have a fearless. I mean, I guess that there's a reason to just practice, but there's no reason for it to be fearless. I mean, they could be fearless, I guess, but there's just not that many BO3s and BO5s anyway, so they're just gonna be having I guess like I was wrong, because other regions definitely are fearless, like EU, EMEA Master, the European tier 2 leagues are all fearless. Just remember now. So I guess like there are some, but not here. It's normal draft. Which also means this is like the first time, right? We're seeing this year like a normal BO3, which is not fearless. Every single BO3 we've seen so far has been fearless, as far as I know. So let's see. Let's see how fearless was affecting League of Legends. As so far, this is pretty similar, unless Sai. So you gonna go for the Riot maybe? No. I'm just looking up the support for now. But definitely thinking about some zone champions. I mean, Sai loves his carries. He hates building a shield. Respect to that. He first items usually the Blackfire Torch or the Storm Surge or things like that. Absolute respect for that for him. Also, I'm waiting for a package. Oh my god, I have so many things I need to do today. I'm waiting for a package, but I'm not sure which company it's gonna be coming with. So I'm not sure if I should be waiting it or it's like just gonna be like one day gonna show up, or they're gonna have like an email or something to me. I'm not sure. Ambessa Sunday. Is it possible? It is the non-fearless BO3. The non-fearless BO3. Potentially we're gonna be seeing the Ambessa Casante now 2 games in a row. I would not be surprised. I definitely wouldn't be. But I feel like Sai can definitely cook up something here. Oh, Okerumon is a bard player. Okerumon is a bard player, so it's definitely a possibility. Because there it is, we have a bard. We have a bard against... I'm not necessarily sure how good it is against like the Braum Pantheon, but... If the Pantheon jumps in somewhere, I mean, you just have to track the ultimate. Looks like 2-0. Maybe? Ooh, the top lane pick is nice. Or could be actually, could be still, like, I guess like mid lane cannon. Depends on the mid lane pick. Or could be again, like, could be mid lane cannon. Sure. Anivia! Anivia mid lane? Alright. I'm trusting in Sai. Sai has been one of my favorite players to watch in LJL. I absolutely love to watch this guy. He has had some incredible picks like the AP Galio, obviously, the full AP Galio. He was stomping on the full AP Galio. So, I'm gonna be definitely be trusting him with this Anivia. Interesting pick, but I'm trusting him. Same goes for, I mean, I guess like Kareha also is a pretty good early comp. They need to get early. That's it. They need to get up early. If they fall behind early, I feel like they're just not really gonna be scaling. I guess like the Corki scales a little bit still on the enemy. There's so many incredible champs there. But the question is, are they gonna be picking? I feel like this is a Lethality Varus angle, isn't it? I feel like this is a Lethality Varus angle here. I mean, you still have the Ambessa and Raccoon. I mean, obviously it would be easier for the on-hit Varus to deal with them, but you have the Corki, you have the Caitlyn. Even the Bard is a little bit squishy, I'd say. I feel like this is gonna be... I feel like this is gonna be a Lethality Varus game. I do feel like Lethality Varus would be so OP here, but we'll see. But we'll see what's happening. I absolutely love Spirit Quartz Gaming comp. And Sai is always fun to watch. Building full AP on all the champions. There's nothing that can stop this guy. I mean, they mentioned that they have a Kareha Children has all AD. But that's like in this current meta, all AD is fine. Like in this current meta, you can have all AD champions because it's like it's fine. Like if the enemy builds armor, you can have pretty good armor shredding. The items currently are pretty good for AD champions and it's not an issue. Oh! Spirit Quartz Gaming! Level 1 already gonna get a kill onto Kemma! Immediately gonna go for the level 1. I'm gonna get some lead for the top laner. Are they gonna be going for the swap after this? No, it doesn't seem like it's just gonna be the normal lanes. But the top lane is already gonna be up ahead. And this is gonna be an on-hit Varus. I felt like Lethality might have been worth here against the Caitlyn, against the Corki. I feel like Lethality might have been good here, but I mean, I guess like you need someone to just take down Ambessa. And also to a degree, the Xin Zhao. So I guess it also makes sense. But nonetheless, Spirit Quartz Gaming on to a really good start. Raccoon gonna be a little bit behind, but he could go back to the jungle, so it's gonna be pretty nice. 300 gold for Kemma, but besides that, it's not really gonna be putting Kareha Children behind that much. There's like one flash used by Popon, so there's like not that much invested into this skill. wouldn't really hinder Raccoon or anyone's performance. There was also just like an extra boot buy for Kemma. So in the end, that is a very, very nice start for Spirit Quartz Gaming, but it's absolutely not over by any means. There is still the most important part is how much Tanti can get ahead, how much is Caitlyn is able to utilize her early aggressiveness. Alicat is gonna get a pretty good scaling on this Corki coming into like the Otacon fight potentially. Gonna get a pretty good scaling. I feel like Soy this time around would definitely need the mana. I mean, he's the guy who almost never builds tier. Rather goes on like the Blackfire Torch. But it does feel like on the Anivia, he probably is gonna be needing some tier. Probably needing to get some mana up. Which is probably gonna take a little bit longer in that case for him to really get ahead, to really get to that incredible damage level. That someone like his Galio or the Silas just last game provided. Yeah, also because of the passive. I just wouldn't really expect this mid lane matchup to be quite explosive at this stage in the game. I would expect this mid lane matchup to be a little bit more chill. The bot lane though, the bot lane. This is also how I would have imagined. Tanti, the Caitlyn can just push in. Caitlyn is an incredibly strong early ADC. So no surprises here, but I mean Popon might be actually abusing this fact. As now Tanti is a little too far ahead. Can he get a kill? I mean, it's gonna be the first one goes to Okerumon. Both supports are gonna be the ones with a kill. That's not too bad for either team so far. But meanwhile, Sai gonna get a kill onto Alicat as well. Okerumon can probably get away. I mean, this is a pretty slippery board unless there's a slow coming in from Odessa. They're trying to take down Sai here with the egg. So it's gonna be just a trade. All things considered. Just gonna be a trade. But still worth for Spirit Quartz Gaming. Still gonna be massively worth for them. At least Sai was able to get down Alicat before the trades started. Spirit Quartz Gaming is gonna get now. Got a pretty good scaling on the mid lane. It's already starting. As they said, I mean, both of the supports got the kills. It's not as bad. It's like both teams got basically traded it out. I feel like definitely Spirit Quartz Gaming. Sorry, definitely feel like Kareha Children played this a little too aggressive there, but considering everything, they got out somewhat victorious. The fact that it was only just a 1-for-1 is massive for Kareha Children. They got out as much as they could have asked for. And because of that, the goal that is about gonna be the same. The difference is still just that one early kill Kemma gave away to Kareha Children. And they're gonna be going on to the dragon, it seems like. The Grub Camp is also up. It's surprising to see that they're both teams are focusing on the dragon. Usually it's like teams are trading for the objectives, but it seems like both teams now want the dragon. And Kareha Children cannot really do anything here. There was an early smite from Spirit Quartz Gaming, but nonetheless they're still gonna get the dragons, they're still gonna get the Okerumon. And with this one, look at everything. And Kareha Children is not even going for the grubs. Oh, another kill for Popon. And it seems like more and more Kareha Children is now getting the leads. The comp is kind of coming online. Definitely Sai is gonna get pretty strong. Even though, I mean, on the Anivia you have to start with the tier. Like I keep saying how much I don't necessarily like the tier start on every single mid laner, but the Anivia is one of them who you really need the tier on nonetheless. So with that being said, now Kemma once again gonna get tagged. And then everything this time around he's able to get out. And would Quartz Gaming go for the grabs? A little late for the grabs. This is not gonna be the fastest grabs. But they're gonna be taking down Raccoon, and I feel like this is just a call for the grabs. Yeah, there are some pings there already. Sunleaf gonna be up alone here. Even heal used by Okerumon, but doesn't matter for Sunleaf. Sunleaf 41. Gonna get 2 as well! Sunleaf with the double! And this is just over. This is just over here. It's a very strong bot lane early. The Caitlyn and the Bard. Bard is also not the Caitlyn. None of them were level 6. They overestimated their early power, and I mean, Sunleaf didn't even need to use the ultimate, but nonetheless, it's just like the turret helping him out quite a lot. This is quite back, like still the gank on the top side that Kemma avoided. This is well done, definitely well done by him. And now Raccoon is gonna be the one tagged here. I mean, that eventually granted the grabs for Quartz Gaming. They were pretty slow for the grabs, I feel like. As now? Okay, they are in the jungle. That's kind of saving, but now they're gonna be savaged in. Okerumon has to flash out. Still no level 6. Still no level 6 to the Bard. Pretty behind. I mean, so no level 6 for Desta either, but it doesn't really matter. For now, they're taking a Sunleaf, one of the strongest members of Quartz Gaming, but any others are doing something about that. Sai is also gonna knock up here. They're still Lunek here, but not for too long. Also gonna be taking down the egg. Alicat almost died to the Braum. Finally, Kareha found some little victory. They're still gonna be behind in gold. And the fact that Caitlyn is so behind is whole, like, it's really bad. Kinda like up in gold, I guess. Not just that, but the fact that she already died 3 times as an early ADC. That is not going well. I mean, at least like the other members were able to find something on the map. This game is getting a little close, just like the last one. It does feel like that Kareha children wakes up when it comes around the 20-minute mark. And just wake up. They remember they have a game to play here. Corki is also I don't even know if he has not even Triforce just yet. Not even Triforce just yet, but that is the Caitlyn that I was waiting for. That is the Caitlyn who's supposed to be doing this, starting from level 1. We have to wait a little bit. We have to wait a little bit until she had the first item. But now finally, this is the promised Caitlyn, the early game Caitlyn. And I mean, the Cork is also getting strong, even though there is no Triforce just yet. The Triforce is going to be a massive upgrade. That is going to be a massive power spike for the Corki. I feel like it's coming soon, right? It has to be. And that's to let the Corki about one. Oh wait, why am I? Oops. Completely forgot about that. So yeah, Corgi still on the lane. I feel like the next back is gonna be giving him the Triforce. And I mean, Quartz Gaming still has the objectives going for them to a degree. With this dragon, they potentially might be also securing the feats. Oh, there's gonna be ultimate from Bard, pretty good on to Sai. Couldn't really be able to close the gap to Sai, but now the other members are also here. There's gonna be the massive ultimate from Kemma coming in. Kemma's massive ultimate. Gonna be getting 2 kills to Sunleaf. You and Raccoon are still fighting on the side as Tent. Tent is also surviving. I mean, this fight is not over just yet. 2 for 2 so far. As Tent. The early Caitlyn is now popping off. There is double for Caitlyn. Shutdown as well. There's an ace for Kareha. Gonna get the second dragon as well. No feed. No feed for Spirit Quartz Gaming. And despite the fact that was a massive ultimate from Kemma. But they got a little too excited there. They got a little too excited. They forgot about Tenty. They forgot about Tenty. Look. They were like, this is a huge ultimate. Look. Massive one. Props to this. But Tenty is still there. Tenty has a lot of range on this Caitlyn. And they kinda got and I feel like they kinda got a little disoriented here. They were just running around. Once again, I guess that they just wanted to help out others. They just left Tenty be alone. But they definitely came back biting later. Tenty on the side just waiting it out. You should not, absolutely should not underestimate this Caitlyn. We are still some in the early game. She has now 2 items. This Caitlyn is gonna be incredibly strong. She's gonna keep feeding her more and more. There's now another tower dive. Last time around it didn't necessarily go too well. There's no chance Sunleaf is gonna do it twice now. And it's not the case. And it's not the case here. Tenty this time around gonna be getting the kill. Well done. Oh, Alicat is gonna get blocked off from the Bart tunnel. Okay, Alicat had to flash out. Had to invest in the flash, but gonna be surviving. That was such a nice wall by Sai actually. Gonna have to invest the flash, but nonetheless. The question is, when is the Triforce coming? Because it does feel like that Kareha Children is definitely getting strong. Their early game comp is kind of coming online. But we're still waiting for, there you go, Triforce then. There is the Triforce. There is the Triforce, and if you thought that Tenty and Ellicat were carrying fights so far, just wait now. Ambessa going Ambessa things, just dashing out from the fight. Gonna be survived. Oh, there's ultimate also coming in from Popon. There's to be a kill. There's the ultimate, a little bit of a dash, got a kill, but there comes already Ellicat again. The Triforce. This Pantone is gonna be just a little supper. This ultimate from Bard is so good! Kemma gonna be Volking right in the ultimate just on the edge. I mean, I understand he was like, I cannot really go too much back because then they're gonna be catching up to me. But like, he was hesitating and just on the edge got caught up. Miscalculated if you like a millisecond, and with this one, Kareha Children gonna get so much out of this fight. Tenty also getting super strong here. I wish we were seeing gold difference. Unfortunately, we don't have like the gold difference per lane in here. But I would imagine Tenty and Ellicat are quite ahead. I would imagine they're quite ahead, especially Tenty. There was that little moment I should remember when he was like 0-3. He was down quite a lot. This Caitlyn was losing the early game, but there was that one fight when he got like 2 kills or something. And ever since then, items came. Pretty cheap items at the start, but still items came. And with those, now Tenty is definitely up and running. Meanwhile, Sai is just building some mana, Rod of Ages, plus the tier. Just gonna be getting all the possible mana there. Okay, 1 second.
ちょっとゲーム1とは打って変わって KCH がこの17分の時間帯、中盤の時間帯に差し掛かるこの時間帯で有利を取っています。
1 second. I got an email from LCP. I have to reply. Just a second. Oh my, I hate replying on the phone. I'm a boomer. I'm gonna just reply on my computer. I'm a boomer.
さあサンリーフのタワー CG 後ろにはポポンが待ち構えています。守るのはアリキャット。
今ラフォンとして下側いますからね、上側カバー行かないと。下狙うみたいですねこれ。
そうですね。リフトヘラルド召喚サイがうついてるところに兵器神速入っていく。運命の調律でタワーを止めておける。
I'm a boomer. One sec. I have to reply to LCP.
その間にトップのアウタータワーの破壊成功は SQG ではありますが、ミッドのアウタータワーとのトレードになりました。さらにはラコンが前に出ていく風星雷鳴、それのカウンタープレイでオデッサが前に出ていく。
Wait, Okaremon just using, oh my god, Okaremon just like driving around. Professional driver here, not even gonna get caught. Alright, Okaremon. Guy is absolutely just driving around. I love this board performance, I have to say. We have seen some boards, like we have some board mins in the LJL. Obviously, LJL was like the board player, like he is the board player. But they're like still, I mean, Okaremon also, like he plays a ton of board. We have some board players. This year we are blessed with a lot of board players. Personally, I love the board. I have to admit. Board, even when board goes for the little trolley plays, like ignoring like or just like, you know, getting the kills away from his team, even then I just love the board. Okay, you guys gotta be surviving. That was, I mean, they were expecting you to go on the bottom side somehow, not on the top, but still, I'm gonna be surviving, but nonetheless, Kareha children. Doesn't matter, even if he would have gotten caught, it doesn't matter. Kareha children with a massive victory so far. How do I take a picture of my passport? How the Okay, can I rant? I hate passports. Like, why are they so like you cannot really close them because they're always like, you know, like popping out. You cannot really close them properly. But when you have to take a picture, you cannot really open them properly. They're so bad. Like, why passports are so bad? Why humanity could not make like a good passport so far? Just like, when I want to close it, just closed. When I want to open, just opens. Like, how is it so hard? Okay, rant over. I hate passports so much. Like, they're so finicky. They're not real. I don't have like a freaking machine to make the like scanner. I don't have a scanner. I'm just using my phone. I never had anyone combine with passports before. Really? Is it just the European passports? They're so finicky. I mean, I don't want to dox myself or like leak my ID or something, but like it's like look, it's like you, it cannot open. I cannot like close them. It's like cannot close them. Cannot close them. When I want to open them, it's like doesn't really open. They're so bad. They're horrible. Why humanity has not found a better way to do passport? This is so bad. My cat has a better passport, by the way. My cat literally has a better passport. Because my cat also has like a European passport. I literally have to show. I have to show it. There is no way. Here's my cat's passport. It's like, look, closed. So I'm gonna open it. I'll open it. It just opens up. Maybe just like mine is bad because I use it a lot. I use my passport a lot, so I mean, like, could be like mine is bad. I don't know. But it annoys me so much. It's so horrible. I don't know. It could be just like mine is bad. I don't know. It just annoys me. All this time, they could not make a good one. I don't remember my last passport. Maybe that was fine. My last passport was not fine either. I just remember my last passport had like a bunch of these like freaking like tax-free, you know, like how when you buy tax-free stuff, they're gonna like stamping in the receipt into your passport. They're little like stamping in. And I just had like a ton of that. I bought so much tax-free stuff. So much. And whenever we buy a tax-free stuff, they're just like stamping in the receipt. And it's like, it's just full of those. It's like, bleh. You cannot really take them. I feel like you can't like rip them out because that's illegal. I never rip them out. As far as I know, that's illegal, so I never did that. But it's like, it was so bulky. After a while, I was like, no, just give me the top. Like, just give me the tax. I was like, I'm gonna pay the tax. I'm gonna pay the tax. I just don't want to deal with another receipt in my passport. I was like, just give me the tax. I don't want to deal with this bulky ass passport. Okay, now, okay, I'm gonna send a picture now from my phone to my PC to write an email on my PC. I hate technology. Like, how is technology so bad? Damn! My phone recognizes that it's a passport and it's like, may contain sensitive information. Wow. Samsung really just out here with an actually good function. And I can't send it to my PC because it has... Oh, there you go. There's a fight coming in. Okay, wait a second. Spirit Quartz Gaming might be actually winning this one. Or the 2 kills or Sound Leaf. Doesn't even matter though. Oh, the poke is so insane from the Corki and Tanty. Alicat and Tanty, the poke is too insane from them. Spirit Quartz Gaming is doing like 5 for now. Spirit Quartz Gaming. They're still a little bit behind in terms of gold. But they're just gonna be getting, they're gonna be stopping the stacking. No soul point for either team. Alright, let me just write this email now. I just realized that I could have written this email on my phone. It's literally like one line. I could have just written it on my phone. It's really nothing.
これでドラゴンのスタックはお互い2-2となっています。さあ今度はこのサイカのアタカをめぐっての視界展開。カレハチルドレン強気に前に出ていく。公開処刑がサイに当たったと強気に前に出ていくのはカレハチルドレンだ。タイロに対して運命の勝率 U は当たっていない。さあ2人の時を止めていますカレハチルドレン。逆に
If I'd break it down, I'm just back. I'm just back. It's now on EV went down before the passive kick in. 1-for-1 so far. 1-for-1 so far, but the main carry is Tanty and other characters still up and alive and healthy, and they're gonna get the kills. As long as those poke machines are up and alive, I do feel like that Kareha children are in the lead. They are in the lead, but I do feel like there is no chance of winning a fight while those pokers are up and well, and this is exactly what's happening here. And the remaining members of Popo and Odessa could not really contest this. Ruinous Otacon gotta go to Kareha children. They're looking to be equalizing this game. They're looking to be equalizing this game right here. They want to take us to game 3 in our very first BO3 in the LJL. Already they're like, let's provide us with some entertainment here. That was a nice board ultimate with you also, just getting ahead of them. That was pretty well coordinated by Kareha children. We are seeing quite a few boards in LJL. But I feel like this is the best synergy, if that makes sense. Definitely this board is having the best synergy, I think, so far. Although these ultimates are perfectly matched, I feel like together with the other members, there has been some anti-synergy in previous games. But it's not one of them. It's you gonna go into Sai. Even the flash over the wall. I do feel like still that Sai is pretty strong. I'm not necessarily sure that you is able to fight. Is this gonna be a close 1v1? Like, this is still gonna be quite strong on EV, yeah? A lot of stun, a lot of walls, a lot of that as well. Oh! Dashing to the wall. But Popo is gonna be the one taking down you. That was a bit of overextension here. That was a little too aggressive. I feel like from you, he really felt like that he can take down the Anivia. And even though this Anivia is not like super fat, nonetheless, like so many CC, so many defensive tools available in her kit. It's really, really hard to 1v1 an Anivia. That was an Anivia. It's really hard to do so. The funny thing is, if Kareha Children ends up winning this game, then Spirit Quartz Gaming might actually have to just forfeit their match in the Asia Masters. Oh, ultimate coming in. Ultimate coming in, marking Sai. Okay, this Bard ultimate particularly is not really gonna be doing too much. I mean, there is Raccoon's ultimate. It's like a lot of ultimates are being used here just randomly. I do feel like it was a little... wasn't really as worth as than some of the other ones beforehand. I mean, I would imagine that if it comes down to actually Game 3, then Asia Masters will be just waiting a few minutes until Spirit Quartz Gaming ends their match. I hope so. If Asia Masters are just like, nope, you're disqualified, that would be like a little scummy. I feel like this is... I mean, surely they are gonna be waiting at least like just a few minutes for Spirit Quartz Gaming to win this game. Even if they win, even if they don't. As now, okay, 10 is down though. I mean, what am I talking about? Maybe Game 3, maybe the Game 3 talk was a little too immature. Maybe there's no Game 3. Maybe Spirit Quartz Gaming is gonna get ahead of all those possibilities. What happens then? And they're just like, no Game 3. There's another one. Cam is gonna be picking up onto Ellicott as well. The two main carries are down. The two main carries are down for Kareha Children. And Spirit Quartz Gaming gonna get so much here. Equalizing the gold, and they're just gonna be extending the gold into their favor with this better now. There was one moment that Tenty was not really paying attention. He didn't have the best positioning. Just absolutely 1 single second lapse of judgment, just a little lapse in focus. And Spirit Quartz Gaming immediately went to Tenty. Look at this. That wall was so important here as Poponoso coming in. As a Pre-4 Gaming, I don't know about last second thing, the VARREL match was so early because they tried to make it overlap with LJL. Yeah, that's I mean, I know they're like pretty like they're trying to like they're trying to make the matches fit LJL. I know that's why I was like so weird. Like it was like why did you forfeit this? Like they literally accommodated it for you. But it seems like it doesn't matter. It seems like it doesn't matter. Because Spirit Quartz Gaming is just gonna be winning this game nonetheless. What a massive throw coming in from Kareha Children. As I mean, Tenty and Ellicott are still up now here. All it took was one moment from Tenty. One moment alone in the mid lane. Sai immediately went on to him. Also the flash now here. There is the Leandris. The Leandris is enough. Oh no. Barely. Leandris is not enough to take him down, man. Sai is kind of a menace right now with the Leandris completed. Kareha Children had such a bad early game. The Corki was scaling pretty well. Caitlyn was really strong. But I feel like they kind of just, once again, they kind of didn't really do much with that. And in these fights now, obviously the Anivia are gonna be online with the Leandris. Even Sunleaf, like, I mean, Sunleaf is also not really focusing down Sunleaf here. Pantheon absolutely online. Gonna be pretty hard to take him down. And with this one, Spirit Quartz Gaming, you guys can play your Asia Masters games You can play your Asia Masters. It doesn't seem there's gonna be any issues potentially from 3 games because they don't wanna go to 3 games. Style might be going down in here. I mean, even through the Ego. There's the TP coming in. Okay, that's Cannon's TP. I mean, it has ultimate. Pretty slippery on this cannon, but now Kareha children gonna be turning on to Odessa. Okay, this is a pretty long fight. This is a very, very long fight now. And that's gonna be in favor of Sprig. What's gonna be massive ultimate from Kama once again. Gonna be a double for Sunleaf, triple for Sunleaf. And I do feel like that this game is nearing the end. No game 3s. I kinda jinxed it. I was so sure we're gonna be getting game 3s here, but nope. Spirit Quartz Gaming had already is. They just need a little bit of a time. And now with every single member on like 2 to 3 items. And Evia also pretty online. Just 3 items. It does feel like that it's kinda getting over. No matter what you do to Spirit Quartz Gaming, no matter how much you win the early game against them, they're gonna be coming back. They did the same thing in game 1, and they're looking to replicate the same thing in game 2 as well. I mean, they have still 6 grubs, like, there's the thing. They have 6 grubs. Obviously, they can push these turrets super fast. They have a pretty good gold income. But they're gonna be a little bit too aggressive here. I mean, they wanted a little too much. Saya's gonna go down quite a lot. But it doesn't matter. Saya's job is just to put down the ultimate, put down the Vol. While Sunleaf and the others are taking the enemy down. That is his only job now. Yeah, Stig's Grubs is absolutely helping out still. That's why it's important to take your grubs in the early game. So much of this gold is from the 6 threats that they have taken down. And obviously Kema. With the now Zonias as well. Completed. This cannon just can rush in, pop the Zonias. And the ultimate is gonna be doing its job. This Spirit Quartz Gaming squad is absolutely online. All the champions on the team are now online. And unless they make some mistakes, I mean, okay, there's been quite a few mistakes here, but even then, unless they make some huge mistake, it should be their game. They should be closing out the 2-0. They were always supposed to win this game as the higher seed. But I do feel like Kareha children had some moments. They had some moments when the Caitlyn was at the peak. She kind of fell off. I feel like she definitely kind of fell in terms of damage, in terms of how useful she can be. As now Raccoon has found out. Look at the damage. Draws from Sty. This is draws from him. But now there's also gonna be Popon jumping into the mix. Still has the shield if he needs to use it. But Kemna on the side also gonna get 2 kills. All the carries on the Spirit Quartz Gaming side is now up. They got into the late game. The much stronger here, as it seems like we have our first semi-finalist here. That's a pretty nice ultimate from the Bard, but unfortunately it's a bit too late. Or is it? I mean, you tries to save the base desperately, but it's not gonna be working out. There is gonna be the 6 grubs melting those turrets. And it's gonna be Spirit Quartz Gaming, the first team who advanced into the semi-finals. We're gonna be facing whoever wins the next match. Kenma with the little heart. They're moving on to the semi-finals. Gonna be facing the winner of next match for potentially finals position. And yeah, I mean, the comp diff is the comp diff. I'm gonna be honest, like, Anivia was kind of not doing much as we entered the late game, but didn't do much in terms of damage, maybe. But still, this poke, the CC, altogether, I feel like that was pretty important. Didn't really get that many kills, but the CC, the poke was just incredible. And I mean, Kenma was on 3 items, if not 4 at this point. Yeah, they definitely... Kareha children just let the game slip away. There was the one moment, there was a little bit of moment. You can see around the 20-minute mark when their comp was incredibly strong. The Caitlyn and the Corki was at their peak. But they couldn't really utilize that. They couldn't really get anything on the map, they couldn't really... I mean, look at that, like, they couldn't really extend that 4K lead. Slowly but surely, they threw it away and just let just the cannon especially and also the Nivea to get ahead. But well done by Spirit Quartz Gaming. Have to give them props. Well done. They stick to their comp. They stick to that. They just kept fighting. And eventually they ended up winning this game and ended up winning this match. Is they gonna be playing in the like in an hour or something? Yeah, they're gonna be playing in Asia Masters in an hour. We'll see how they do there. But for now it's gonna be Spirit Quartz Gaming who moves on. They're gonna be quite happy playing in Asia Masters in an hour.
ただあのバードはちょっとまた見たいですね。
そうですね。本当にそのオケルモンの個人技の高さっていった部分が伺えるような、そういった部分でしたから。ユーのアンベストも非常にうまく動けてましたし。ずっと加算点に対して有利も取ってましたからね、ゲーム1は。いやーということで、さただ BO3 の試合結果は2勝0敗でスピリットコーツゲーミングが勝利したということで、これで準決勝進出となっております。トーナメントに関しましてはシングルエリミネーションと。なっておりますので、ローアーブラケットはないということになっております。
あ、じゃあもうここで
そうですね。
Yeah, alright.
敗退が確定と。
Yeah, so no low bracket, a single elimination match. As the casters just said it now, there's gonna be single elimination. The stakes could not be higher. As now, Spirit Quartz Gaming moving forward, and we're gonna be playing against either Weekend, also either VARREL Youth or Young Gaming, which is gonna be the next match. I think. Oh, there's also an interview. Sunleaf interview, I forgot about the interviews. Mosh Mosh. Welcome. Introduce yourself. I am Sunleaf, Spirit Quartz Gaming ADC. Yeah, so this week, starting the knockout stage in the BO series. So how do you feel now that you won? I'm very happy. As for the match though, we definitely were not clean at times. Definitely want to fix that for going forward. Yeah, so your laning actually was pretty nice. Even though you had quite a hard laning matchups, you know, for example, like against the Caitlyn, against that. Your team is prioritizing like the top picks, it seems like. So didn't you feel like that you would rather want your picks to be prioritized? I mean, I just accepted it. I just accepted it. A lot of times this is how we play. So you were on weak side for a lot of these games, especially in game 2. In game 2 as well, you were on weak side. However, you were able to trade a kill in the tower dive, if you remember that. So what was the communication around that? Yeah, I mean that was pretty good. I was like, yeah, I did a good job there. That was like my team just told me that was good. So next one, You're gonna be playing against the winner of Young Gaming versus VARREL Youth. So what do you say ahead of that match? That's gonna be in 2 days. So we're gonna be practicing a lot. And we're gonna be doing our best to win the next game as well against either VARREL Youth or Young Gaming as well. Is there anything you wanna say to the fans? Please keep supporting us. We'll definitely win our next game as well. Thank you very much, Salnif. This is interview with Salnif. Thank you. That was the interview. Yeah, I mean, the bot lane matchup was pretty hard. Put against game 1, I forgot who was against game 1. Game 1 he was against Caitlyn. That is not a too favorable bot lane matchup usually, but he still was able to survive the tower dives. He still able to get kills in the tower dives. So all things considered, he was really good on weak side. He was really good. Props to Salnif. Also, stayed in the game. Even on the Ezreal, I feel like he played Ezreal game 1, but I'm kind of forgetting now. On the Ezreal, he was quite good. So definitely props to him.
そうですね、もう先出しでとりあえずブラム取っとこうみたいなのは本当にウィークサイド担当なんですよ。
Yeah, always on weak side. The team was rather prioritizing top side. But despite like Salnif was playing well on the weak side definitely. Only he was hurt. Now we're gonna be seeing Young Gaming versus VARREL Youth. グッズは T シャツとフーディをそれぞれ2色販売となっており、こちらの LJL2025 公式グッズにおける売上の 50% はリーグの安定的な運営供給の資金に充てられるほか、購入画面にて名前を入力していただくことでサポーターになれます。放送終了時には放送画面にサポーターの皆様の名前を掲載させていただきますので、 LJL2025 サポーターとなり我々と共に LJL を盛り上げていきましょう。よろしくお願いいたします。Your name is gonna be etched. How do you call this link? Like with a little. Your name is gonna be etched into LJL's history if you buy them, support them. Anyways, Young Gaming versus VARREL Youth. I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna be rooting for Young Gaming because they're following me on Twitter and because I talk with their players. I'm gonna be rooting for them. I'm gonna be biased. I love Young Gaming. Such a fun team. Also, such a unique team as well. They have a French coaching staff. They have a Chinese top laner. They have a French jungler whose name is Norwegian, but he's a French jungler. And the other members are obviously Japanese. It's a very fun team. They're also fun to watch. They have fun champions to play. Norwegian there, the jungler is... I mean, he himself said that he's a carry jungle main. Which one? Wait, which one is the... Listen. Their jungler, he himself has said that he's a carry jungle type. Loves the Kiana even. Loves the Gwen. Loves the Talia. Just loves to play carries in the jungle. So the jungle matchup is guaranteed to be fun next time around. And VARREL Youth, I mean, they are against not just Young Gaming, but also somewhat against the public opinion. The public opinion on VARREL Youth has not been the best. Let me just say that. Let me just put it that way. Has not been the best. Since, first of all, it all started when they got to Asia Masters ahead of Young Gaming. Only because of average win time, which is like kind of a weird stat always to rank teams with, but average win time, that's how they got into Asia Masters, and that's how Young Gaming has not gotten into Asia Masters. Despite the fact that Young Gaming actually has beaten VARREL Youth before. They won the head-to-head. But still, in this average win time tiebreaker, it was VARREL Youth who came out on top. It's like actually just like a few seconds. It was crazy. And after they have this opportunity, this massive opportunity to be at Asia Masters, that Young Gaming wanted to get there. They wanted to be there. That was their dream. They couldn't. But now that the VARREL youth has this opportunity, what they're doing, they are forfeiting their match today. They have this opportunity to play against the Vietnamese team, and they're forfeiting the match to potentially to just prepare for LJL, or like not to overlap, but like I don't understand, because that match was supposed to be like 6 hours ago or something. The match against the in Asia Masters supposed to be like 6-7 hours ago, so I don't know how that overlaps. So because of that, I feel like the public opinion right now is a little bit against them. And especially, I mean, especially if they lose here. They forfeit the match in Asia Masters. We don't know who they're going to be facing next, but it could be like a super hard team. They could be just out next time around. We don't know what's happening there. But if they lose here, they're going to be out from LJL, that's for sure. All the teams are now in a single elimination. Whoever wins here, Young Gaming versus VARREL Youth, is in the semifinals, but other team is going to be out. So if VARREL is out here, then that forfeit match is basically for nothing. All the teams going to be there. CFO would be competing at the standard round. Volleyball experience. I wasn't able to see all the matches because they're like starting like 5 AM in Europe. It's kind of crazy. So I haven't been able to watch all of them. But from what I can tell, it's like LCK so far is just stomping. That was like what I heard. LCK just stomping, basically. Which kind of makes sense because LDL kind of got gutted with like the change to the Chinese ecosystem. LDL kind of got gutted. I mean, LJL was having an open qualifier. VCS also open qualifiers, like multiple different events. PCS is like the only one that's kind of still having like the old teams, a lot of the old teams there. You also have like Halpix in the top 4. So that definitely is a little bit interesting. Oh, did just Frank beat them? Okay, I haven't seen the matches today. I'm gonna be watching them back probably later. I mean, Frank is definitely like Frank's goal alongside with the DCG. Their goal is definitely to make LCP. Well, that's definitely gonna be their main goal. I feel like how things stand currently. The most likely scenario is that the Chiefs gonna be ending last. In which case, it would be DFM 7th. I feel like this is probably gonna be the case, that the Reject has to play against DFM for the spot. And other regions are gonna be going for the free-for-all. I feel like in that case, I haven't really watched that much VCS. But the fact that they are doing like open qualifier events, I feel like they are gonna be under, in terms of like strength, they're gonna be under PCS. So if that's the case, and I obviously like, I think like Frank and the DCG are having a pretty good chance to get into LCP if there is like this open, like an open spot. And also like PCS doesn't have a guest slot. Because both CFO and Talon are partner teams. So no matter what, they're gonna be playing for the the free-for-all slot for the last place team. Yeah, I definitely think Frank and DCG are gonna be battling it out there. I'm not quite sure how how many teams are gonna be there for PCS, because like in the very first graphics that we have seen like last year, the very first graphics, PCS is like a little bit larger than the other regions. PCS is like a tiny bit larger, so my assumption was that PCS is gonna be sending 2 teams to the free-for-all spot. That was my assumption, they're gonna be sending 2 teams. But recently, I think I've read somewhere that the format of PCS, and they were talking about how the winner is gonna be going for the promotion relegation. So I'm not quite sure how this works. I'm not quite sure if this is gonna be just the first place team, or it's gonna be maybe the first two. But nonetheless, I feel like if it's either Frank or DCG, it does feel like that they have a pretty good chance of getting the free-for-all slot. I mean, they just wrote on Facebook about that, but also like just like in Japanese and Chinese as well, it's not always super sure that, I mean, they said winners, which is like pretty singular, but technically it's like could be plural as well. And like the very first graphic, they had like a larger space for PCS. Other regions had like a smaller space. But nonetheless, whoever goes there, whoever wins PCS, I mean, definitely they're gonna be probably being the favorites for the free-for-all slot. And I do feel like the DFM is gonna be the 7th. I mean, with TS3 playing so well, like especially Taki, I do feel like they're kind of safe, at least for now. It definitely feels like at the moment that Reject would be playing against DFM for the slot, and Frank or DCG, or whoever goes from PCS, would be playing for the free-for-all. And they would be probably favored even against like Chiefs. I do feel like whoever comes out from on top from PCS is most likely gonna be winning the promotion relegation, but we'll see. We'll definitely see what it holds. And also like new teams can still join. I mean, the LJL, at least like Axis and also Sengoku, both of them were like, they're gonna be sitting out Forge, but they're definitely planning to enter either Storm or Ignite. So there are gonna be more orgs. Definitely there are gonna be more orgs joining, at least on the LJL side. I would assume in the other regions as well there might be orgs who are kind of skipping one or two, and then eventually just joining in later on. Oh yeah, oh my god, man, I kind of forgot. I just hosting tryouts now. I don't know who they have yet. Yeah, I heard about their, like, they even had like tryouts for the last split, as far as I know. It just they ended up not doing much with that. Was it them? Was it them or Axis? I forgot who, but I remember one of them like they were having tryouts. I mean, obviously Yuhi is the one member who I would assume they're getting. There was also a streamer team that fell through. I think I can talk about this now. It's not necessarily super like behind the scenes or anything. But Jesper was trying to make a streamer team. They were supposed to play as well, but it just didn't work out in the end either. I would have loved to see that one. I was even like, if you guys remember when I was co-streaming Riot Games 1, Jesper played there, and I was like, watch out for this guy. Back then I still thought that he would be appearing in LJL, but again the team just fell through. There was supposed to be a streamer team. It would have been fun. But in general, I just hope that to see Jesper on one of the teams, if not for a streamer team, just like in a team in general. I feel like it would be nice to see how he does. He's like a pretty popular streamer in Japan, but also he's like high elo as well. Like it's not just a streamer team. Like he's actually playing good. I would have loved to see that in an actual setting, but there's still time. I mean, as much as I would love if all the teams just jumped on Forge, as much as I would love if all the teams would be super enthusiastic and they're like, all right guys, let's go. I can understand them. If I am a businessman, if I'm thinking about how to business the most out of my business, I'm also kind of going like, I mean, Forge doesn't really matter. Even Storm won't really matter. I mean, at Storm you kind of want to get some points for like the championship points. But even then, it's like, probably won't matter much. So you kind of go like, am I gonna spend money on this split that doesn't really matter much? Probably no. I mean, you could have went for Asia Masters. I feel like that's a pretty big thing. That is like the best opportunity most of these teams have for international practice. So that's massive. That's definitely massive here. I feel like that could have been. I feel like that could have been utilized, but nonetheless, I can understand Axis and Sengoku kind of splitting it out, just saving some money. Forge is not as important in like the big picture as the other splits. But also seeing rejects domination, I do feel like that teams are kind of going like, hey guys, no one is taking this team down. It might be our time. It might be our time. So it definitely feels like that the teams are hungry to take down Reject. I mean, honestly, Genji had the blueprint. As much like, yeah, I mean, it's not that easy to copy Genji, but Genji Global Academy had the blueprint. Macro, that's it, macro. Just macro them out. Do not fight them. Have someone like a Viego who can just, you know, can just macro them out. Like, you can go for the side lanes if you want. To just have someone who can side lane. That's all. You have to just macro reject out and you win. And even that match was like pretty close. Like, I have to give props to them. That team fighting was really good. Like, reject team fighting was really good. But the mid lane Viego kind of threw them off. They couldn't match the macro power that was coming from Genji. And that is the blueprint. That is how you take down reject. So teams, hopefully you learned from that. But I obviously would expect reject to just win LJL. The members already talking about like what is the next. Like, they don't really care about LJL as much. They already like, they kind of like talking about how whatever happens in LJL doesn't matter. It's only gonna be a success to split if they make STP. Like, they are like, no, nothing else matters. Like, it doesn't matter if we end first in LJL. It's not good. Only thing that matters is if you get to LCP or not. Obviously, last game was a 2-0. We've seen Ambessa Cassante in every single game. This year, this is gonna be, these are the first non-fearless BO3s. So maybe a preview what's gonna be happening later on this year. So maybe it's a bit of a preview. Maybe Ambessa Cassante every single game. That's what's gonna be happening coming into the later parts of this year. That's what's happening. Who needs other player other champions when you can just have Ambessa Cassante in every single game?
今同時進行でちょうど行われている大会もありますけれども、バレルユースが出場していて、昨日だったかな、1試合目あったんですけれども、KK が崩れなかったですよね、そのレーンにおいて。ああ、なるほど。LPL2 部の強いチーム、LDL2 のチームと戦ったと思うんですが、KK が全く崩れなかったという部分があって、まあやっぱり LPL2 部ということで、相当強いメンバーがいたにもかかわらず。
Match is still not starting. Hopefully they're gonna be drawn soon.
そういった部分もトップレーンでは KK にかなり有利に作用するかもしれませんけど。
There's also a vote. I'm gonna do my vote, chat. I'm gonna do my vote. There's an LJL Forge MVP vote up to the public. I'm gonna do my votes on after this match. I'm gonna do my votes publicly. Is it public? Like, am I gonna be leaking everything here? I'm gonna be switching to my Jesport hub account.
の理解力の差が一番最初の壁になるので、そのレーニングクリアできるっていうのは、第一陣を張ってるプロチームからしてもちょっと目を引く、それだけで目を引くっていうことになりますからね。まあそれを示したというのは大きなポイントだと思いますよ。
Is it just for the showman?
結構若い選手好きなんですけど、まあ結構もうバレてるかなって思うんですけれど、
結構バレてる。
We're checking it out.
若い選手結構好きなので、そういった部分はちょっと注目して。
今日はそういう
Checking it out after. I'm gonna cast my vote publicly though. I'm not necessarily sure this is just for the showman or if like MVP as well. I would love to give my MVP and everything like that, but I'm gonna do that after this match. Let's just get into draft now.
結構そうやって見るとやっぱりいるんですね。
そうですね。かなりどのチームにもいる。
Let me get my draft here. Also, I should be definitely start to stream like spectators, you know. Been a while since I've done spectator streams. I definitely wanna do spectators.
本当にそのアカデミー上がりの選手、アカデミーを経験している選手がいろんなチームに散らばってぶつかっているという部分があって、だから結構スイスとか見るともっと
Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure. I feel like it's only the showman that's up to the public to vote on. But I'm gonna be casting my votes anyways. The MVP or an all-pro team? I'm gonna talk about it after, because there is like a public vote for the showman. So I'm gonna be casting my vote publicly after that. But MVP, I mean, it's just like one of those cases when you just reject. Is it just one of those cases like in LEC when it was all the G2 members? I mean, MVP recap with all-pro reject. Is this the case? I have to think about it. I mean, maybe. I feel like that is a pretty understandable answer. Support might be up for debate. Support is like the only role when I can like maybe see anyone else than Reina getting it. But who? But who? I feel like Kiratsu, Forest, especially Recap is probably my MVP. I feel like Recap had some insane performances. I mean, he's not really having a time to showcase it. But like, I just cannot really, detach Asia Masters. Asia Masters, I kind of have to think about now as well, because just extra games that I've seen. Recap had an incredible performance there. Like, Recap was the one who was still, like, no matter what happened to the team, he was still keeping the team as much up ahead as possible. He was surprisingly good. Like, we haven't seen him internationally because, obviously, it was always DFM. It was always DFM. So, we couldn't see Recap internationally. But he is good. He was good internationally just yesterday. I feel like Recap would be MVP. Now if you're talking about Rookie, I feel like Rookie of the Year is a little bit more like I feel like Rookie is a little more interesting. I need to see them. I'm gonna check the teams. I'm gonna do some like a all-pro or something like that. I'm probably gonna do all-pro actually. Probably gonna do all-pro. The only question, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing it now or after finals. There's a client issue. Client issue. Oh yeah, I mean, just what Saru is talking about. Saru. Just what they're talking about is like, yeah, LCPM that we have LJL now. Also, that first there was Chinese New Year, and LCP was in a break. We had LJL. Then LCP came back. Then after that, we had LCP. After LCP finals, we have LJL. After LJL, we have first end. It's literally League of Legends all the time. Opener is gonna be hard because this team is so stacked. I don't like voting all 5 players in one position. Yeah. I can like the only role I can maybe see not reject is support. Like nothing against Rhina. It just I feel like support might go to others. I feel like support is the only one where like there might be some you know, argument. Yeah, I feel like support is like the only role I can like maybe give it to someone, but that's like also might be a stretch. Okay, while we're rating, I'm gonna be checking LJL. Because there are like so many interesting players. We just seen Sai. Sai had like so many great champion picks, so many great builds. Sai had incredible games. Even Area, who went out with Black Dog. Even like he had some pretty nice Lux performances. Like there were so many like memorable plays, but I wouldn't say like the best player. Like strictly speaking, best player is this. Let's see. Okay, so I mean, top lane has to be Kinatsu. I feel like top lane has to be Kinatsu. That's like not even up for debate. I feel like top lane just has to be Kinatsu. I don't even know who else could it be. I mean, Totsu and Momo are maybe the closest ones, but it has to be Kinatsu. Jungle, I mean, kinda same way has to be Forest. Others are, I mean, we've seen them internationally. Forest was the only one who is really holding himself to the other players. I would say Forest. Mid lane recap, that's not even a question. I feel like my MVP is gonna be recap. ADC, you know what, ADC might be the role. Nothing against Sunwear, but like Sunwear was like perma Ashe duty. I feel like you cannot really tell. Like Ashe is just such a boring champion, if I'm being honest. I do feel like that with Ashe, it's. I mean, Sunwear is probably the best ADC, but like perma Ashe duty. That is like maybe the role I can like give it to someone else. I mean, if I were to give it to another bot duo, I feel like bot duo has to be together. Unless it's like a very obvious difference. But I would, if I were to give anyone else, then reject anyone else. Then it would be Limit Just Focus, probably. Limit Just Focus had some pretty nice moments. I still want to see them in playoffs. Like, I don't want to give out MVPs or all pros or anything, because we had like such a short regular season. We had literally like 3 games potentially for some teams, 3 to 4 games. That's not enough to really tell, so I'm definitely gonna be waiting for until finals. But I feel like if I were to give any role different than reject, it's probably gonna be Burning Course bot lane with Limit and Just Focus. I feel like Limit and Just Focus has been playing well, and I can like maybe see them over reject. I need to see the Asia games, the Asia Masters. I need to watch back that Asia Masters match together against each other. So, well, I mean, I need to see them. There's a good chance that we will see Burning Core reject in the playoffs as well. There's a very good chance for that. The Burning Core is gonna be playing Nightcap tomorrow. I would imagine them beating Nightcap. I feel like that's given. They should be winning against Nightcap. And Reject versus the FM also tomorrow. I mean, yeah, I would imagine Reject winning that one. So I would be imagining Reject Burning Core to be our semifinals. And depending on that match, I mean, if Limit and Just Focus just get destroyed, then I cannot really give them all pro. But I do feel like that there is a good chance that there is like only 2 roles I can give it to anyone else besides reject. And as I said before, recap is my current front runner for MVP. I feel like recap has shown that even domestically, even internationally, he has been incredible. He has been holding himself against Burning, against the Genji's Academy team as well. Yeah. Are we still in pause? They took away the client issue sign. I thought that means we are in the game now, but it doesn't seem like so. We could have just watched the BCT versus Reject match in Asia Masters. That's us. There you go. Never mind. I just had to say that I'm gonna be watching the match. We're in draft. Young Gaming versus VARREL Youth. I am not gonna be holding it. I'm not gonna be hiding it. Sorry, I'm not gonna be hiding it. I'm biased. I am rooting for Young Gaming here. They follow me on Twitter. I talk with their players as well. I absolutely love this team. They always play aggressive. I personally love Young Gaming, so I'm gonna be a little bit biased. I'm just pre-emphasizing. I'm gonna be a little bit biased here. Now they're gonna be first picking the Corgi. Obviously, quite a strong pick. Quite a strong pick here. Can be also flexed. I'm pretty sure Horus Summer has played the Corgi as well. Obviously, Ligan can do. Norway, loving Norwegian. Norwegian lost his AP carry junglers as well. Talia is definitely Talia Kiana as well. So Corki could 100% be mid lane still. We'll see. That's gonna be just a normal Cassandre. Ever since we have switched to BO3s. And obviously Cassandre every single game. Chat, I mean, I was not really in favor. I'm gonna be honest. I was not really in favor of Fearless. I just thought that Fearless is kind of meh in BO3s, but now that I'm seeing Cassandre so much, I might be in favor of Fearless. You guys might have convinced me. Because now there's gonna be Norwegians Gwen. Obviously gonna be the Gwen jungle for Norwegian. I was talking to him. So I kept saying that he's a Gwen main. I said it on multiple streams that he's a Gwen main. But he wrote me on Twitter. He was like, he's actually not a Gwen main. He's actually more like a Talia main. Talia is his most played champion. He just likes the carries. He just likes even the Talia, even the Kiana. He just loves to play the carry junglers. And he is actually not a Gwen main. He just likes the champion. Like, he likes the character. He likes Gwen as a character, but he's actually not a Gwen main. But nonetheless, I mean, that's definitely one of his best champions. A lot of teams have banned the Gwen before against Young Gaming beforehand. Definitely has been quite a high prio, and now there it is. The very first game in the quarterfinals. Norwegians' very own Gwen jungle picked up, as well as Mouse Jax, the Chinese Jax as well here. Quite a strong start. Quite a strong one. Meanwhile, VARREL just goes on for Cassandre, Azir, all those champions that makes me think like that I might be liking Fearless. At least in Fearless, I'm like, okay, we're not gonna be seeing those again, but now I'm not so sure. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna be seeing Cassandre more. I am sure. There's a lot of Cassandre waiting for us. Now also gonna be the recomp picked up weird, like lost picking ADC. That's interesting. Lost picking ADC, it seems to be the case. I mean, I guess like the Zaya still available. I mean, depending on if Horror Summer wanna wait. Oh yeah, okay. It's gonna be Horror Summer Scorky. I was like, huh? But it's gonna be Horror Summer Scorky. And it's just the Zaya. I'm fairly certain this is just the Zaya for VARREL. Unless they wanna go for, I don't even know who. Misfortune, maybe? Zeri? Gonna go with the Zeri? Alright. I'm not sure about the Zeri here. I mean, they want late game, I guess. Like, sure, they want some late game insurance against the Corki. But I'm still not necessarily sure about this Zeri. I mean, not too bad. I guess if they want to go to late. If their plan is, hey guys, let's go to late. Let's go to late Cassante, let's go to late Azir here. And they need someone else who's quite strong late. Can match the Corki as well. I guess the Zeri is a good choice, but yeah, I'm not necessarily sure that was the best choice here. I mean, they had the Orianna and all those champions. I do feel like the Zaya would have been so good against the Orianna. The Zeri has to go. The Zeri has to go clans 100%. The Zeri 100% has to go clans here. But they have Poppy support, Orianna, and even Mao. Even Mao just has so much CC. I'm not sure. I do feel like that the Zaya would have been such a good pick here. Like, you have so much defensiveness. Zaya's scaling is also not the worst. Like maybe we'll go for the Kaisa if you want, like a little bit better scaling. But the Zeri feels a bit weird here. It feels like they really just went for late game insurance, but I'm not necessarily sure how they're gonna get through the laning. I do feel like there's just so much CC on the side of Young Gaming. The Zeri is just gonna be jumping out rather than jumping in. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I do feel like that this might be a little bit in favor of Young Gaming from the draft. I do feel like they got all the champions they wanted. They got the Norwegians, Gwen, Mao's Jax, both of them quite strong as we've seen in previous games. They got the Orianna, who is not the most popular mid laner right now, but still, I mean, quite strong. Especially when you have, I would assume Zeri is gonna go clans, but that's it. Alright, Nocturne. Didn't know Nocturne was picked. Seems like Nocturne was also in this game. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate VARREL's comp, it just, I mean, nameplate's off. I would be like, that's fine. It just really feels like that enemy got their comfort picks. Young Gaming got their comfort picks. They're gonna be really happy with all those. They have shown beforehand how strong they are on all those picks. And I do feel like that it's, unless something really goes wrong, this is gonna be Young Gaming's victory here. Or we're gonna go for the level 1. 4v5? I mean, Horror Summer is a bit further away, but so is Haldes. Can I get a few kills here? Kick is super low, but King Norway gonna be the first one to fall. Haldes gonna be the first one with a kill here, and it seems like that's it. Alright, a bit of an early lead for VARREL. A lot of level 1s today. But even a lot of lags as well. Yeah, I mean, Haldes was coming in back. They kind of miscalculated, I feel like, how much it takes to the Corki to get back into the fight. Or maybe they expected to take down KK before anything else, but... Oh, wait, there's disconnections on the picture-in-picture Wait, Young Gaming is having ping issues potentially? I've seen Mao disconnecting. I've seen Mao disconnecting here. I feel like there might be ping issues. Now, I mean, ping issues doesn't really explain the level 1. That didn't look like ping issue. But it definitely, right now, it seems like there are some disconnections happening. Oh, we're back in the game. What is happening here? Okay, so what's happening? That's a pretty good start for VARREL Youth. Yeah. The public sentiment is not necessarily on the side of VARREL Youth right now. But nonetheless, they are so far leading the early game. That one first blood that Holdas is taken. Nonetheless, I would still say that I feel like there's... I mean, the super late is probably gonna be in favor of VARREL. Like if you go like super mega late, like 5 items for the Zeri, 5 items like a Lich Bane, the Death Cap, all that, not Lich Bane, sorry, Nashers, Death Cap, all that for Azir. If you go to like super late, VARREL probably has the lead, probably can close this game out. But I just feel like 20 minutes when it comes to Otacon Fat, when it comes to Baron. I feel like with 2 items, the Corki is gonna be peaking. I do feel like that the Gwen as well as Orianna is gonna be incredibly strong in these mid-game fights, and I don't really think that we're gonna go so late that VARREL's comp is gonna be getting ahead. That early kill helps 100%, but I still feel like it's gonna be a young gaming victory. Now TP used by the Azir. Liga also pretty low. The mana, I'm fairly certain that it's gonna be a trade. Young Nuke looks like... I mean, again, like at 20 it's gonna be good. As soon as Corki gets the Triforce and starts building. Is it still this Triforce, Manamuna? I would assume that's the same build as the mid lane one. I do feel like VARREL needs more time though to come online. I'm not sure if the game would go for that long. Given all the games that I've seen, I do feel like that Young Gaming is gonna be peaking at the right time, gonna be shutting down VARREL at the right time. We're gonna be getting the Otacon, gonna be getting the Baron, and that's how the match is ending. From all the things I've seen, that is my early prediction. It might be easier to play around, but Zeri needs time. Like, I feel like Zeri is gonna be needing time. She's not gonna be super strong at the early objectives. And also gonna be quite squishy in the early stages when Ligan is already getting level 6 very soon. I mean, if Taiyaki is gonna give up kills like this, that's a different scenario, but no level 6 across the board. If only there was level 6 for Ligan, things could have been quite different, but it's not happening for now. They're just gonna be stealing away a few things. Norway, I feel like Norway got some. I'm not necessarily sure who got the Raptors, but still. It's not too bad. It's not super too bad for Young Gaming. But the more they give away to VARREL, the more, the less time they have to get their items. They're playing with their time window. Their window when they can win fights is already not super large. That's about it on the 2 items, but I do feel like that they're just playing with that even more. If they give VARREL more kills, if they feed them. If they let them take objectives, then that window is gonna be closing down even more. They have to get the kills right here, right now. Level 6 now available for Ligon. There's a level 6 used by competitive first, but now King Norway also coming in. No level 6 for him just said, but level 6 available for Ligon. Why is no level 6? Why is the ultimate by the Oriana? I'm just waiting for Mao, I guess. There's the ultimate pop for Mao. Ligon just keeping the ultimate for some reason. There's gonna be 2 kills for Young Gaming anyways. Now, Vertitrade is they're gonna be getting now the grubs. Immediately gonna be traded for VARREL on the dragon. I do feel like with the Jax it's really good. It's really good to get the grubs. The Jax to doubles to just go for side laning. Those grubs are gonna be, I mean, if they get the mites, those grubs are gonna be helping quite a lot on just pushing those side lanes. Why didn't Liga use the... Oh, what's just mana? Oh, I haven't even looked at the mana. Probably it was mana. Yeah, no mana for the ultimate. I didn't look at the mana bar. Oh my god, if Ligon had a little more mana here, could have just gotten even 3 kills. I mean, that was still pretty good. Mao just coming in with ult. They still won this fight nonetheless, but... Only if there was more mana for Ligon, could have just gotten potentially like 3 kills. That was such a perfect Oriana ultimate time. They still haven't taken the dragon's ring? This dragon is taking so long. Are they, I mean... Are they gonna be taking it? I mean, surely they're gonna be taking this dragon. How is it taking so long for VARREL? I mean, even Ligon is gonna be arriving. They don't even expect this dragon to be taken. It's for so long. There's gonna be the first dragon traded for the grubs. When you have a Jax, I definitely like the grub side of this trade. If you can get the next 3, that's gonna be helping the Jax out a ton on those side laning. There's now ultimate pop for Mao once again. Gotta go for the solo bullet potentially. I'm not gonna go for too far ahead. No flash available for Mao either. KK would have just flashed out or used the ultimate. He was really in trouble, but Mao just gonna be forcing out the Cassandra. Gotta be recalling. I mean, Cassandra can just stick around. There's no TP for Mao. Not really gonna get much with that. Besides, I'm not really gonna get anything with that. No flash, nothing has been used by Cassandra. So I'm not gonna get too much, but gold is basically equal. As the items are items are what we need to be looking at. Most importantly, when is the Triforce coming? I do feel like once the Triforce is there for the Corki, Young Gaming is gonna have a pretty tiny window to win these fights. I don't hate their comp as much, just because again, like the Gwen, I know Norwegian is a really good Gwen player. Very confident in the pick. I know Mao is a really good Jax player. This is more like a player comfort comp. They're like a super, you know, like you have want to have synergies or anything like that comp. They have a very small window to get some sizable leads. But so far they are on a very good way to do so. VARREL needs to swap. Mao was Mao, you cannot have Mao just rain over the top side like that. There's a swap coming, immediately gonna be matched by Mao. That's gonna give at least a little bit of a gold for Rocky. The Zeri is a little bit accelerated. If I was a Young Gaming, I would be a little bit afraid of that. I definitely feel like the Zeri has been accelerated, which is... Horror Summer could not match that. They're gonna be up and running way before this Corki. Still no Triforce. As the next Grub camp is spawning. Very important, this Grub camp that they're having here. Holidays is gonna potentially take it down. Nice ultimate from Taiyaki. They really need this one. They really need this pick here. Holidays out of position. It is not grand. The Stigus Grubs potentially for Young Gaming. They really need this one. They were not really getting up on par with their opponents. A little bit behind in gold. Stigus Grub is gonna be helping them out so much. These Jacks can just go to the sidelines now. Taiyaki, absolutely well played here. Just before the blast cone. I'm pretty perfectly played. Nothing to see here. But I'm still waiting for Holo Summer's Triforce. This is still something we're waiting for. Is it coming now? The next dragon, I feel like Young Gaming would not fight it. But is it here? It's still not there. Triforce is still not there for Holo Summer. There's definitely gonna be a problem. There's definitely gonna be a problem, I feel like, in this next fight. They need to find another amazing pick. There's already Nashers for the Gwen, so potentially Gwen can just snip to her way. Find another pick onto unsuspected Holdes. What a Corki needs, like, I really felt like Corki would be coming online a little bit earlier. He's losing, he's quite losing to the Zeri. Just a bit worrying. The Zeri gets ahead. The Zeri gets to her late game. This is really worrying for Young Gaming. But they're gonna be starting as a dragon. They're definitely in an item disadvantage here, so I'm not necessarily sure if they can just rush it. It doesn't seem less, so they'd rather just gonna go for another wave and then potentially turret some plates. Well, there are still plates for the next half a minute. They might be taking some down as they're dancing around between the threat and the dragon. Are they gonna be the ones who are taking it? I mean, they're gonna be the pit, all of them. There's Ozyr's here. Ultimate available for Ozir. Haldess ultimate also available. They got the dragon, but I'm not sure this is really a fight they were looking for. Teleports are coming in. And it's gonna be KK with the ultimate who's first taking down Holo Summer. I mean, this Corki was not strong enough, but Mo! Oh my god, the Chinese Jax! Jumping in. Triforce Jax already doing a lot of damage with Rocky. Should not underestimate the Zeri. The Zeri was left untouched for quite a long time, and now the Zeri is kind of getting online. They have to be careful. They really have to be careful now. Holo Summer is not... I mean, there is the Triforce now. There's a Triforce now at least, but... the Zeri is now far up ahead. They're kind of running out of their window. They kind of already late. And Mao is gonna be strong. Like, I have to give props to him, but they already that was already not really in their win window, the win condition, as Corki was pretty late to his first item. Zeri, on the other hand, was really fast. Almost carried this fight here. It is only because of the field from the Gwen, plus Mao being super strong, having a lot of damage items. Because of that, they were able to get some leads here, but they have to be careful because they're absolutely not winning this game for now. Also, yes, a little bit of a... We don't see the scoreboard. But Herald is gonna be here. Stigus Grubs are Young Gaming. This Herald is gonna be pretty important for them. And while we don't see the scoreboard now, Holo Summer on the Corki has already have Triforce. He's not gonna be able to match Zeri. Zeri is already quite far ahead in the matchup. But at least there is a Triforce. That was the peak that they were waiting for. It's a little bit too late. It's a little bit too late, it does feel like, but let's see if they can find potentially a pick. Do they really want to fight this even? They can channel the ultimates, you know. Ligan has the Orianna out. They're gonna give up their Herald though. They're like, they don't have grubs. They don't have grubs, it doesn't matter. Also, Mao was on the sidelines pushing the turrets with 6 grubs, and also Jax being Jax is the correct play here. And Jax is still gonna be pushing the turrets. I mean, that's what I was saying, like 6 grubs really coming in handy when you have a Jax. And there's gonna be 2 turrets for Mao. Just soloing 2 turrets, he's out now. This is their win con. Just Mao perma pushing. They got the 6 grubs. Now, just perma pushing is what they need. Now there is a legal ultimate, massive. Mao coming in, not really got it, but somehow they stunned Zeri. Somehow they cancelled Zeri's jump. I'm not sure how that happened. That looked weird on the spectator, but nonetheless, Mao is incredibly strong here. Horosummer finally gonna get a kill here. He himself is not super strong, but Mao and Ligan, those two, they're gonna be strong. As long as somehow they get the Zeri down, it does feel like they can still win. The Mao gaming is coming online. Just send this guy to the side lanes. This guy just got 2 turrets by himself. And right after, look at this play. Orianna ultimate, even just like with the one single item. I'm not sure how this worked. Probably was like just the poppy stun. It just looked weird on the spectator. But nonetheless, Mao is so incredibly good. I just had to give props to this guy constantly. Okay, surely I just haven't the Jinx team. Surely I haven't Jinx team. Turret. Vert, it's already Vert. Bow sense low, it's already Vert. Doesn't matter, it's already Vert. No, you cannot convince me that's not Vert. Shutdown, who cares? It's already Vert. Giving go to your team to down the threat as well. That's how top players play. There's gonna be Herald popped for VARREL. They're probably gonna get this turret down. No plates anymore. Probably gonna go for their names. However, I mean, Young Gaming themselves took so many turrets down. Norwegian also gonna get the dragon. That's gonna be their second one. I don't really think that we're gonna get into soul territory. The dragons are not that slow. 3 dragons at 20 minutes is pretty usual, but I'm not necessarily sure that Young Gaming, as the game goes on, is gonna be having these opportunities to just get all the dragons. I feel like VARREL Youth is gonna have better dragon control as they move on, but the fact that they were able to get the second one at least means that VARREL Youth cannot really get the soul now. I feel like, I mean, this game has to go super late to get the soul for them. So that's still good. They're still in this game. I feel like they still have a bit of a window as Voracious. It's gonna be Voracious. They have a window. They have a window to win this game. It's gonna be hard. It's definitely gonna be hard. They have to channel those ultimates together. Ligan's Orianna ultimate, as you've seen, pretty strong into just Mao stun. We've seen those together. They were pretty strong. And don't really know how VARREL can play against that. Zeri also doesn't have a cleanse, which I mean, I see it a lot. I see it a lot how even in these scenarios they just prefer the shield rather than the cleanse. But they might be right. They might be right, as they're just gonna be cleaning up Young Gaming. They try to go for a peek. But why in such a small corridor? They tried to go for such a small corridor into the Zeri. Zeri was more than happy to opt into this fight. There's another ace and they run out of time. They ran out of time. I'm not sure why they opted for this fight. That was the worst position for them. They had competitive on the other side with the Azir ultimate. They had the Zeri, just one button to pop up. Yeah, that was like the worst possible place to fight, but they also just ran out of time. The Zeri is now absolutely online. I mean, I understand the idea that they just want to get down Haldes, but Hull still had the ultimate immediately popped. And they were just like, yeah, look at them. One side Azir, other side Zeri. I'm not sure why they try to go for one single target in such a small corridor when they know that, I mean, they probably knew that the Xin Zhao still had ultimate. They do know the Zeri was around. They knew that Azir was around because they were visible on the minions. I don't know. I mean, they wanted to just quickly get down Haldes and get a Baron or Atakan or something. Not a Baron, Atakan. But it's just probably lost them the game. Maybe they were also feeling like they were running out of time. Could be they were feeling like they're running out of time. They just needed to get Atakan as soon as possible. But this is not it. Are they gonna go for the same play once again? Okay, same play. Second time the charm, they say. I mean, there is a lot of things that be used, but Haldes is down. Second time the charm might be working out, but there comes the Zeri. They have to focus on Zeri here. Ultimate from Tayaka is gonna be missing. Not a single target has been knocked back. Okay, this time around, I mean, it's a better place to fight. If you guys wanna pick on Haldes, that's fine. You can go for Atakan as well. It's probably gonna be an Atakan throw though. But that's fine. But the other place for 5 is horrible. Like the small corridor was absolutely worst. This is a much better place. This is a much better place to fight now. No ultimate though on all the members of Young Gaming, so I'm not necessarily sure what things they have. But the Zeri has. Zeri ultimate has been popped. And we're just gonna go with the Zeri. Mo and Mo cannot get them down. And Zeri just gonna kill everyone. Triple kill for Zeri and another Atakan throw. Is it an Atakan throw? Should we count this an Atakan throw? I mean, to be fair, I mean, they were super greedy for the Zeri. Like, they shouldn't have done Atakan, they should have just went away. They cannot do anything with the Zeri. Zeri is out of control. They still, like, focused on Haldes. Which I get, like, they wanna get the smite out of the question, but I don't get, like, why they're still focusing on Haldes. I mean, even then, they're just why are they not focusing on Raki? I mean, I guess they don't want to get close to her, but like, I mean, the Zeri was there. Yeah, I still feel like there are ways to fight this, but they used every single ultimate. They used all their ultimates for Haldes. I feel like VARREL wouldn't have been able to get this Atakan. I'm not sure why they forced the Atakan. They're really forcing, like, they're really just opting into these bad fights. This is... Yeah, I mean, they probably lost this game already. The Corki was already behind in lane. Props to Raki. I mean, Raki was just reading the lane, which I would have assumed that Corki was would have been better in this lane, but Zeri was absolutely destroying that. Corki, I mean, even now, just on 2 items, really incredibly behind. This Corki is incredibly behind. He cannot do anything. The Zeri is already online. Has been online for a long time. And there's the Baron, but still has the Force Life, so it's gonna be pretty hard to fight. Mao, try to go competitive. But they're gonna get 2 Force Lives down, probably, or they're just Zonias. This is Zonias, they're just still Zonias. Mao, onto everyone. Mao is gonna stun Hades. Massive auto for Ligan. They only popped 1 Force Life, and I mean, Mao is very really gonna go down. And they still cannot do anything about the Zeri. If I was them, I would just like hard focus down the Zeri. I get that Zeri is pretty slippery. It's very hard to do so. But I don't think they really ever try to do that. I mean, even Mao. I mean, Mao was at this time around waiting, obviously, for on the Azure Ultimate. Mao was trying to go on Raki. And that shockwave was also pretty good. However, it just... Again, Horosaber cannot do anything. Like this Corki is basically invisible. This Corki is really invisible here. I really thought that he would win the lane. I'm not sure. I have no idea how the Zeri was able to get ahead. I mean, now obviously Zeri is gonna be stronger. It just... Zeri was already stomping at 20 minutes. I have no idea how the Zeri got ahead this much. What's that? I'm replying. I mean, VARREL is probably gonna be closing this game out now. They got the late game insurance, and it seems like the insurance is unlike many in the United States, from what I heard. This one is gonna be paying out though. This insurance is gonna be paying out for them. 3 items on the Azir. 3 items on the Zeri as well. Gonna be 4 very soon. I didn't think it would go into that. I really thought that the Corki would catch the Zeri in the earlier stages of this game. I really thought that they have the tools, though the CC, to take down Zeri. But they haven't really focused down the Zeri. Like, I feel like the main target has been Hull for like the major to this game. It is only like the last fight when Mao was trying to jump onto Raki. And at this point, I mean, there's not much that Young Gaming can do. That's the way the Baron started. And I mean, I'm not sure if Young Gaming will not steal it away. They're probably not even gonna be in time for that. It's going down pretty fast. And Osaki with the ultimate up also there. Norway though. Norway steals it! Norway steals it! Norwegian gonna be stealing the Baron away. And they're not even gonna lose a single member. Just get out. Just get out there. Right? Alrighty. Just split push. At this position, just split push. Send the Jax. Perma split push. Jax is TP. Split. Get a top turret. Do not fight right now. I feel like fighting would be pretty stupid. Unless they can like just catch the Zeri. If the Zeri oversteps, there's an angle for a Zeri takedown. That's definitely what you should do. But besides that, just push. Sideline, push. Might be even giving away this dragon. I feel like this dragon soul point is not that important for either team. It's also gonna be a cloud soul, which is whatever. It's not worth to lose the game over this one. Young Akemi gonna get the dragon though, it seems like. But I feel like there's just so much more they could do with this Baron. I mean, the Baron is gonna be pretty ineffective if they just stay in the jungle. Okay, at least Mao now gonna be starting to push the bot side. I mean, I really feel like they just like, hey, we stole this Baron. I'm gonna be chilling now. Gonna be keeping this lead. I'm not lead, I mean they're in a deficit, but they're gonna be trying to just keep this deficit on the same. They don't wanna overstep, they wanna lose even more. As finally Ligon is gonna be going to the tops, they're gonna be pushing at least a wave in, so it's same true for Mao. Just have to split push. Potentially get this top turret, get some gold out of this Baron buff. But I do feel like fighting for this would be quite silly. You just have to somehow wait until the Rocky makes a mistake, which might not happen. I mean, Rocky had quite a good game so far, so it might not be happening, but you just have to wait for that. Hope for the best. As Mao pushing the waves, that's good. That's all I wanted from him. The bottom lane is gonna be pushed in at least. Top side is constantly cleared up by competitive, but there's still Ligon. They have to be careful, they have to be really careful. Rocky playing pretty safe, pretty well. And it seems like, yeah, they couldn't really get much from this Baron. But the sole fact that they were able to steal it away is massive. Not giving this Baron away to VARREL is massive. But what can they do? What can they do with this? The Zeri still gonna be just as strong as in the last fight. I still have no idea how they're gonna be taking the Zeri down. Horo Summer still gonna be super behind him, like I mean everyone, but especially the Zeri. As now the play might be here, might be what we're driving for. There's the Zeri ultimate. Just take down the Zeri. Okay, Zeri's out of the fight! Zeri's out of the fight! It's massive ultimate coming from Taiyaki. Maybe this is the one they're winning here, but no, Rocky's already back. Idea was not the worst. I could see it working out. But now they're gonna be cornered in as Zeri is here. Horo Summer, you cannot do anything against the Zeri. Taiyaki is also gonna be probably falling. There you go. There's an ace. This is probably gonna be the end of the game as well. 33 minutes in. I like the idea. They finally focused on the Zeri, but it was too late. It's absolutely too late. And it seems like VARREL Youth gonna be closing out the first game today. This is still a BO3, so anything can happen. But first game is gonna be going for them. They opted in for the late game insurance and it paid out big time. Paid out big time. I didn't really like Horo Summer's Corki. I feel like, I don't know how the Corki lost the lane, but somehow he did. Somehow Zeri was already up by quite a lot when it came to the Atakan and such. And there was like, ever since that point, there was nothing that could stop the Zeri. Now the question is, what is moving on forward? Is the engage towards and win the game? Yeah, I feel like their idea was just Mao engaging. But even Mao couldn't really find those flanks. I mean, previously that was how they were winning, just Mao flanking with the Jax. But yeah, they absolutely couldn't find that. And also they kind of lack damage, like if I'm being honest. The Corki didn't do anything here, like Corki was pretty invisible. I mean the Rockets at this point should have just dealt way more damage. The Corki was super behind. I'm not sure why they rotated the Corki to bot lane. The idea was to have a Ligon with the ultimate, just, you know, like stunning somehow the enemy. But it's like, yeah, they couldn't do anything with the Zeri. I mean, Corki is gonna have high damage numbers because just poke. But those are fake damages. I do feel like this Corki was not working out. They need someone like an Ezreal. They need someone like a playmaker. This Corki fell behind in the early game and just couldn't do anything after that. They really always, in every single fight, they were just focusing down Haldes for like the first 20 minutes. And it was not enough. They completely, it feels like they just completely forgot about his Zeri. Leaving the ADC last pick definitely worked out for VARREL Youth. And now let's see what they can do in draft 2. What changes they're gonna be making. Question is the Nocturne coming? Is the Nocturne coming? I think he got some nerfs this patch, but I mean, I think Nocturne is still playable. I feel like Nocturne would be a pretty easy fix to a lot of their issues. Yeah. Where's my... There. I feel like Nocturne would be fixing a lot of young gaming's issues. I'm not sure if they would be going for it. Also, I'm not sure how strong Nocturne is now. Like, he has been nerfed quite a lot. I don't know, like, what is his recent power spec. We don't really see the Nocturne as much. But I feel like Nocturne would be a pretty... Also, why is it like 10 minutes once again? What is so long to get into a game? I swear it was like way less. Or maybe it like looked less. Maybe it looked less with BO1s because we had like interviews and everything, and that's just like it didn't realize how long it take. Alright. Where is my... Not this one. There's this post. Junjia. Junjia holds 1 World title, 1 AP title, 4 PCS, 1 SP. His journey, his fight. Let's see what he's made of. They're making Junjia like this like warrior. This saint. Meanwhile, Junjia also, this is also Junjia. What is he doing? His first fight was not against who's even their first opponent? TL? His first fight was not against the opposition, it was against an instant ramen. The warrior against cup noodles. What is it? Alright. What should we do in the remaining 10 minutes? Okay, guys. Okay, now another amazing example of pros. KC mid laner, MVP, Vladdy. How is he How is he seeing? I'm pretty sure the burger is like in the view. I'm pretty sure the burger is in the view of the screen. Wait, whose arm is this? Wait, there's an arm here. There's an arm here as well. But what? What's happening here? Wait a second. Wait a second. What is happening here? What's happening here, chat? What is Vladi doing? Well, first end, we're gonna be full of interesting pros. Now let's see. Are we gonna be having 2-2-0s today? I'm gonna have a little Zoom meeting soon. I think. What is it gonna be? How do you see the Zoom meeting's date? Yeah, 2 p.m. I hope this game ends until that. Hope this game ends until then. Probably won't be able to watch Asia Masters. I won't be able to watch Asia Masters. Spirit Quads. I'm not even sure who's Spirit Quads gaming because I'm playing against. Let's see what is this. Like, when is it gonna be? When is first time gonna be next week? When is first time gonna be? There's so many things I need to freaking do now. I swear everyone else is just like changing schedule. I make a schedule. I'm like, hey, this is pretty good. I'm like organizing everything perfectly. Then the others are. Then the others are just like, hey, let's change this one thing. And I'm like, that's not how it works. So if it's like 9. I need to calculate. 10. One second. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. But we're still waiting. I'm gonna be right back. I'm also gonna be writing some messages in the meanwhile. Be right back. Oh, what's up? What's up? Alright, we have approximately 1 minute left. We have 1 minute left. Alright. Let's see what Young Gaming can do. Do I have a trust in them? I do have a trust in Young Gaming. I'm pretty sure they have a topped VARREL UT in open qualifiers as well. This was an unfortunate game. No questions about that. 100% unfortunate game is what it is. However, I do feel like that they can come back. I do have a feeling they're gonna be bouncing back in. I wanna see the Jax again. I feel like the Jax is a good start. But the Gwen is fine as well. But if you go for that combination, I would love to see, like, I don't know, like not Orianna building like full mana, and not a Corki who's falling behind a Zero in early game somehow. If you're gonna go for such champions like the Kareha, maybe Ezreal, some like that on the bot side, you can maybe even go for Corki mid lane if you want Corki mid lane, but then just Ezreal bot side. So maybe Kareha is a pretty good champion, you know, scaling into late pretty well with evolution. And I just like Kareha in general as well. I feel like Kareha always having the potential to make plays. Ezreal I also like, just pretty strong champ. You can go for the pokes as well. Also all the ADCs at one point were probably Ezreal mains, including myself, but I was still an Ezreal main. So when I was still playing ADC, I used to be an Ezreal main. So I would assume every single ADC quite comfortable on the Ezreal. I played Ezreal on a trackpad, by the way. Ezreal and Graves, that's how I started my League of Legends journey. This was old Graves, by the way. I was the old Graves. I was playing ADC, and I was playing old Graves and an Ezreal on a trackpad. Like, you know how on the trackpad, and it's not even like the it's like the MacBook trackpad when it's like the one single thing. It's like it doesn't have like different parts, just one single plate. And it's like you can like you could set it in settings. There are the two corners, which is like click and left click, like left click, right click. But it was like I was playing like someone like this. But it was still fun with Ezreal. I feel like Ezreal was the champ I played the most before I moved on to support. And at that time I just mostly played Sona. Funnily enough, when I started playing Sona, I was already on like an actual computer with a mouse and everything. But Sona would have been pretty good on the old setup. I feel like Sona would have been the best there. Game 2. Young Gaming gonna be staying on the blue side. Now, are we gonna be seeing potentially the Zeri ban? That is the question. This is not fearless. Again, let me emphasize this once again. This is not fearless. So, as much as I'm like liking fearless for the fact that we cannot see the Cassante more than once, as much as I like that, I have to say there's also something with the normal draft. There's also something rewarding such a strong performance. It's like Rocky's Zeri was very scary. Even beating Horosummer in the lane, which I feel like shouldn't have happened. Now, something beautiful about non-fearless draft is that now teams have to decide, do they want to stop this Zeri, or do they think that they have what it takes to take down the Zeri? Because it looked pretty strong. And VARREL, already, such an incredibly strong start. The Rumble, in my opinion, one of the best top laners. Obviously, there is gonna be the the usual tanks, bruisers like the Mbessa and the Cassandre. But I do feel like that Rumble is personally my favorite top laner right now. I feel like he just provides so much in the fights. Also tanky. Also the Leandro is just burning the enemy down. And now it's gonna be the jungle. That's gonna be the jungle Talia. I mean, Norwegian did say to me in Twitter that he's not a Gwen main, even though that's like his probably most famous champion, and he likes Gwen as a character. He's not a Gwen main. If he has to choose a main, he would be a Talia main. And now the Talia is picked here. Again, comfort for Young Gaming. Also, quite a strong engage. I think they learned from last time around. And now they have quite a strong hard engage to use in the REL. And also the Talia, obviously. As now, VARREL Youth, really strong start. There's still a lot of flexibility here. The Rumble is most likely going to go to top lane, but I mean, Corki can go mid lane, bot lane. Maokai could be support, could be jungle. There is still a lot of things up in the air. There's Edge ban. I mean, thank you for the Edge ban. I just don't like the Edge myself. I really don't like Edge comms. So thank you for the ban.
別にその陣じゃなくてもいいのがまた強くて、はい、とりあえず主導権さえ取れればいいのでジンクスルールなんかも全然ありますね。
There's the Viego ban. So they expect the Maokai to be supported, seems like. Unless, or they don't know, or maybe they just expect the maybe they were expecting the Viego mid lane, which we have seen actually yesterday. We have seen the Viego mid being played at Asia Masters. And there's gonna be the Alistar, which is gonna be locking in at least the jungle and support position. But there is still flexibility on the VARREL side. In Young Gaming, they're gonna be going like, last time around we lost to late game. So what are we gonna do? Zeri Rise. Young Gaming switching the script, going full late game here. Picking up the Doimbi special, the Rise in the mid lane. Picking up the Zeri as well. They're gonna be stealing the Zeri. They're gonna be going like, Raki, I wanna be proving that I'm a better Zeri than you. Is there a bit of misfortune? I mean, misfortune is a pretty common pick with the Alistar, with the Rumble. Definitely strong. Definitely strong. But still, I am curious. I'm curious how this Rise working out. I mean, I can see the Rise working out. I can see the flank side, obviously with the ultimate. Together with the also with the Talia ultimate as well. There's definitely gonna be quite an insane amount of like engage tools, movement tools for Young and Gaming. I can definitely see them just taking this game now. But depends on if Horror Summer can do a better performance on this Zeri. Last game we have seen how OP the Zeri was. Well, the question now is, can Horror Summer replicate the same thing that Raki has put out last game? That's the question. I'm not exactly sure about the Rise. I mean, we have seen they were also thinking about the Victor. I might have liked the Victor a little bit more. I'm not sure if I'm like super liking this Rise here. But nonetheless, I mean, I can see the idea. I'm just not necessarily sure where to put him. There is, I mean, not that many Riot games we are seeing these days. But this is game 2, Young Gaming versus VARREL Youth, which might be the last game. VARREL Youth up 1 game. They're gonna be up 1 game here. If they win this, they're gonna be in the semi-finals. But if they lose, we're gonna go to game 3. And oh my god, the same thing is gonna be happening, just the opposite. Already pretty good start. Horror Summer, can he get the first kill here? Osaka Spiral, there's the first blood for Horror Summer. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Exactly the same thing happened last game. Exactly the same thing. Just the opposite team. There was a level 1 for VARREL with the Zeri. The Zeri got ahead and never stopped. Now, it's even better. It's even better this time around because the Zeri has also gotten the kill. So it's even like a little bit better if you're Zeri than how it was last game. And with this one, I mean, Young Gaming on a pretty good position to potentially equalize the scoreline to get us into game 3. They're gonna be in a good position, but now Horror Summer still needs to win this lane and still need to put this first blood into good use. I'm just there to see how this Rise is working out because it's not too common that we're seeing a Rise. Maybe an LPL. Maybe Doinbi. But that he's like the only one. As for the others, yeah, we were still, we'll see. Rumble, pretty strong. I'm a little bit afraid if I'm Young Gaming about this Rumble. There's gonna be a lot of stuns. A lot of engaged tools on VARREL's champions. If someone is getting into, someone gets rooted by the Maokai, there's gonna be the Misfortune, there's gonna be the Alistar. There's so many tools to just keep you in one place while the others are taking you down. It's gonna be scary. It's gonna be scary for Young Gaming. But they're better late game. It feels like that they literally took the Zeri from Raki. It does feel like they are a little bit improving on the last draft. And also Norwegian is gonna be on his he said he is a Talia main, so we'll see how that works out as well. In the jungle, you usually see not the Abyssomas. Usually it's the Leandris being the first one to be built. And everything is gonna be missing. There's a stun though, a little bit of stun from Taiyaki, but still not gonna be really enough for the kills here. Maybe on the top side, there's the overdrive for KK. Mao has to be careful. There's a flash out, flash for the flash. And KK still alive somehow. Flash for the flash, no ultimates, nothing like that. Competitive not coming to the top. Mao has to be careful. Doesn't see that they're gonna be engaging for more. Would it be one more Q, but Q was already on cooldown for Mao. Very intense battle on the top side, but no kills. Both are not gonna be using the flash and now the TP as well. We have Norway gonna be forcing out Hall from the jungle, but Hall came in for the scuttle. Left the scuttle, is gonna be pretty happy with that. Is my air conditioning not on? Why is it so cold in here? Round 2 potentially. No ultimate ability for either side. They're just gonna be going at each other. Already tier for both mid laners. Select Cork is gonna be starting with the tier. I mean, obviously I definitely like the tier on Rise. Like, not that many champs. The Rise and Evia. Those, I'm fine with the tier start. Someone like a Cork, I guess, like you wanna just keep the little machine gun going. But not like super against, but still. Gonna be a little tiny bit delaying the Triforce, so there's that. But I mean, you probably just won the tier before Triforce anyways. Unless you get like some master bleed early. So that's whatever. Young Gaming though, still, however, at the level 1. Zeri still gonna be ahead. So that's good. That's definitely good for Horo Summer. A little bit redemption compared to the last game.
一応ギミックがあって、ミスフォーチュンの左側の方にはよく
And it feels like maybe there's a dragon picked up by Young Gaming. The dragon might be the target since Haldes is on the grubs. That is a pretty common trade teams are going for. I mean, unless they just contest the grubs here. There's a bit of a slow coming in from the Maokai's. Also flash out from Haldes. That's gonna give 2 grubs on 2 Young Gaming. Haldes is only about to get 1 here. There's definitely gonna be Young Gaming out victorious from this exchange. But VARREL just rotate for the dragon again. That is a pretty common trade. Will they just go for the dragon? They're still a bit further away as Horo Summer. I mean, yeah, that just is Zeri. Zeri can just jump back in. There was a stun, but the stun was not really cancelling anything out. Zeri just gonna be surviving under turrets now. VARREL gonna be picking up the dragon. So far, this is a pretty standard game. I feel like there's... Oh, just when I said it, there comes competitive going down. One more auto deck should be enough. Ligan who gets a kill. And King Norway's Talia jungle coming in online. He did say that is his main. He did say he plays the most Talia jungle. He did say that if he has to choose a main, it's gotta be the Talia. And he's showcasing why. 3 kills now for Young Gaming, and with that one, they're gonna get defeat Warfare. And Young Gaming, game 2 definitely finding a better early, definitely finding a better way to tackle this game. A lot of issues I feel like fixed from the first game. Horo Summer not losing, and also they have the Zeri. I mean, that's also a pretty big thing. But they're not gonna be losing the lane, even if VARREL gets the dragon. They're still gonna be finding a pick here. And as I said before, while Norwegian might be most famous for the Gwen jungles, he himself has said that he's not a Gwen main. He's first and foremost the carry jungle main. He just loves carry jungles. But if we had to choose the champ he plays the most, it's gonna be the Talia. And then showcasing, definitely showcasing here. So far, quite a good Talia performance. And we also have good engage. This was something that they had definitely lacked last time around. I mean, they had engaged with like the Orianna and such, but I feel like the range was not high enough on them to really contest this area. But this time around, the range is gonna be, for now, not really a problem. But I mean, the misfortune and the quirky can definitely, as the time goes on, they definitely has to probably go for the Talia ultimates and such to catch them up. Tayaki still trying to get Raki out of the lane. This is now the second time that Zeri is just stomping lane. Am I just wrong here? Like, is she actually good early game? I had the impression that Zeri was not the best early, and like you kind of needed around like 2 to 3 items to really start winning these fights, but second time in a row when Zeri just stomps the lane. I mean, that's against the misfortune, so there's that. I mean, against the Caitlyn, probably things would be a little bit different, but This is now still the second time and Zeri just absolutely stomp slaying. I might need to re-evaluate my assessment on Zeri. And I mean, props to Young Gaming. Again, stealing away the pick. And Horo Summer gonna prove that it's a champion. He can also pilot this champion. Just like Raki. As Grobs are gonna be spawning. VARREL youth immediately gonna be on the Grobs. They really wanna get those mites, but they're gonna be a little bit too aggressive here. How this has been stunned for ages. But try to take down the Grobs, and not a single Grobs taken by VARREL youth, and this tree is gonna be going down as well. No Ray? They're picking up most likely all the three. I don't think there is really anyone here to contest that. VARREL youth, they're really trying, but the luck is not really on their side. And even Lucky is not really lucky anymore. Quite behind now. They're coming in Norway. Not really gonna be picking up on Raki, but there's gonna be more plates for the Zeri. Just get the Zeri ahead. That is the name of the game. And just like how it was for VARREL youth last game, same goes for Younger Gaming this game around. And as I said before, as much as I like aspects of Fearless, as much as I'm not against it, oh sorry, I'm just dying. So, as much as I like Fearless, as much as I'm not necessarily against Fearless, as much as it has good things like not seeing the Cassante every single game, I do feel like there is some magic in the non-Fearless as well. For example, just in this case, one team stomping with the Zeri. Other team now has two choices. Either ban the Zeri or pick it up yourself. And Horo Summer does the same. I mean, does this like just picking it up. There's definitely some beauty in that one as well. Hey, you have beaten me on the Zeri. You have won lane with the Zeri, and now it's my turn. And oh but I mean, I might have talked to you well on this Zeri. Zeri is gonna be quite far away from this fight. There's already Taiyaki going down. Can the Zeri get here in time? Zeri's already gotta go to the mid lane. They're abandoning this fight. Younger Gaming not really gonna be fighting this ultimate from Misfortune. Gonna be fighting Mao, but Mao is pretty tanky. Zeri was not. I mean, Zeri didn't want to join this fight. Halfway there, they were like, nope, we're not fighting this. Rather, Zeri gonna go for some plates here as the fight is still going on. Competitive gonna get 2 kills here. Just one of them is gonna go for Rocky, but nonetheless, 2 kills for VARREL. Young Gaming really was banking on winning like a 3v5 or something. They were really banking on being able to win without Zeri, and that is not the case. That is not the case at all. Zeri is still gonna get so much in the middle, and I wanna emphasize that. Like, it's not necessarily a bad play, but it could have been avoided. You know? I mean, Young Gaming is still gonna be fine overall. This could have been avoided. Like, there was such an unnecessary fight to take there. At this point, you can see Zeri going down to the bot side, but after Taiyaki going down, Zeri just like, no, just go up, just go to the mid lane, get some plates. That's fine. But why fight afterwards? Like, why fight for the dragon? I don't understand that. I don't understand why fight for this one. This is a bit too much. They're gonna be a bit too excited there. But nonetheless, well, they're still gonna be fine. Zeri is gonna be incredibly ahead. We don't see like the lane assignments, but I mean, just look at the overall gold number. Look at Zeri. It took like how many plates? Like Zeri took like 4 or 5 plates by herself among the mid lane and the bot lane. Gonna be already on a full item now. Pretty good CS numbers too. This Zeri is pretty strong. So it's not a bad idea to just funnel everything to her. My main issue is just, I mean, without her, I'm not necessarily sure I'm liking Young Game fighting. There to be more careful as now there comes the ultimate from Ligon. The Rise ultimate immediately gonna be cleansed from Raki, cleansed and flash, both of them. And from far away they already gonna be taking a Taiyaki. That's how the last fight started as well. But can it change it around? There's Horosummer. Horosummer with the ult popped! There's even a shield. Gonna be super strong. Gonna get two! But after that, gonna be dying down. Can Mao still win this fight? Kastante Gaming! Kastante Gaming! Kastante Gaming! Triple for Maokai. What? Okay, what is happening here? Kastante is gonna be missing every single ability possible. But nonetheless, still gonna be getting the kill. It's gonna be Rise. It's gonna be Rise with the shutdown. Kastante Gaming! Also, Zeri was alive for so long. Like, Zeri should have died, I think, way earlier than that. The shield was massively helping her out. But Kastante Gaming is just Kastanteing. Finally, Holdes got a triple. I mean, I guess like this is an AP Maokai. Having the Leanders and everything. This is gonna be a AP Maokai, so why not? But at this point, Horosummer popped the ult. Taiyaki went down, but that's fine. Horosummer got so much damage from the Rumble. That's why I said the Rumble is gonna be dangerous. The Rumble should be quite scared off. Quite scared off. The Q was pretty nice from Mao, as I'm gonna be missing most of the stuff afterwards, but nonetheless, Kastante Gaming still Kastanteing. Yeah, that's Kastante. They're gonna get the dragon. They're gonna be an infernal dragon. I mean, 70 minutes. 2 stacks for VARREL. I don't think this is necessarily gonna be a soul, but I mean, whatever. No? What was Summer? Gonna get a little bit of damage from Misfortune. As Ligon gonna get the second turret as well. It's gonna be their second turret in this game. The feat already picked up for Young Gaming. And they're looking much stronger. They're looking much stronger this time around. I'm not sure what happened to Horosummer last game. He was so behind on the Corki. Like he was incredibly, unspeakably behind on the Corki. Maybe Corki just not his type of champion. But nonetheless, the Zeri, finally we see it. So 7,000, more than 7,600 gold on the Zeri. Obviously the most in the game. But I mean, the others are not far behind either. It's a pretty equal team on Young Gaming. Everyone is getting fed at the same pace. There's gonna be Ligon on the side pushing with the Rise. This Rise pick I was somewhat skeptical about. I thought the Victor would have been better, but seeing this Rise just constantly split pushing, constantly. I do feel like that it's kind of fixing some of their issues, like how they were able to just bleed so much gold last game. It's looking pretty good for Young Gaming. I feel like they're gonna be closing this game out 1-1. Unless for the guy that spawns in a minute. Because we have seen so many Atakan throws. I can never ever say any team is winning before they take down Atakan. As KK gonna be caught out here. A lot of damage coming in from Norwegian. Gonna be flashing him by minions. Minions are gonna be helping KK out. But it's still gonna be Verde. It's gonna be a threat for Young Gaming. The third threat for them. Now they're gonna be recalling. They're pretty happy with the stuff that they were able to get. Alright. Dive might be going to Ligon. I mean, Flash available, ultimate available for the Rise. I'm not necessarily sure. They're not even gonna go for the dive. That would have been pretty pointless. There you go. The voracious Atakan spawns on the bot side actually. And chat, the voracious Otacon. We have seen so many throws. This guy just have a throw magnet, I feel like. I feel like voracious Otacon is spawning with a throw magnet in himself. Because I've seen so many throws. I've seen so many throws for the voracious Otacon. For now, Younger Gaming is gonna be careful. VARREL Youth gonna be warding up just to make sure no one is starting this guy. Just to make sure. There's a lot of wards here. They wanna make sure that there is no Otacon happening, guys. Oh, I mean, if Rocky has been immediately cleansed. There's a nice engage coming in from Ligan. Mao gotta be super tanky. No one died here, but they still, I mean, Ligan's ultimate has been used. A lot of TP, a lot of flashes, cleanses. Some summoners have been used. Because now there's gonna be Horo Summoner going around. Probably got a camp or something, but now Ligan coming back in. Coming back in for potentially another fight. 2 items across the board. There's also gonna be a Blackfire Torch and a Leandris for King Norway. Quite the aggressive Talia build. This is definitely the damage Talia. Those Qs are gonna be hitting quite hard. And now, even knockback, but others are gonna be finishing up the job. I would assume Mao is still there, Mao and Taiyaki. They can go for some post-engage. There's the Herald as well. Gonna be piloted into the turret. So there's a lot of damage there. 5 grubs is gonna be happening. Now Norway is gonna be going down. Norway immediately dies to the Rumble. The Rumble almost carrying this fight, but there's Zeri. The Zeri passes over the double. The Rumble is super strong. But as long as you keep that, as long as you somehow dodge the ultimate, there's still gonna be the Zeri up. And extremely strong, and they're gonna the first dragon actually for themselves. I mean, there's not gonna be a dragon really take, like there's not gonna be a dragon so this game, but just a little extra stat is never bad. That was a nice pick. I do feel like they somewhat overextended here. I mean, especially Norway, just once the Herald was popped, once the Herald was piloted to the turret. And that was just KK waiting for the perfect opportunity. Such a good ultimate from the Rumble. It's also it's competitive. When the Cork is sitting in the bush, just dealing the damage. I mean, this is a well-coordinated fight from VARREL, but they really just lack the damage besides the Rumble. I mean, Corky also does some, but not as much as Zeri. Zeri is absolutely unstoppable, just like last game. Kinda makes me wonder if potentially the Zeri might be, might just be banned. Game 3. Both teams have showcased that they are pretty good on the Zeri, that they can definitely carry with the Zeri. And as I said before, as much as I like Fearless, this is definitely something that's not possible in Fearless. Seeing this kind of like battle between the teams, like, hey, who can play the Zeri better? And then we'll see if, I mean, oh, yeah. 3 kills for Young Gaming. I don't necessarily think it's enough to end the game, especially with the Rumble ultimate that this well put there. I don't think they have enough minions. I don't think they have enough ones. They're just gonna go for the inhibitor. That's a wise choice. There's definitely a wise choice to do as Otacon also up. I mean, there's the Rise ultimate being used. I don't know, close to Otacon. No Otacon throw here. There's a pretty clean Otacon being picked up. And I have to say, as I started before, I cannot wait to see if the Zeri gets banned game 3 or not. Because at this point, both Horosamer and Raki has proved they're more than comfortable with this pick. They're more than happy to be jumping around. And they also, both of them won the early game with the Zeri, which is, again, I wasn't necessarily sure that's how it goes. Maybe the enemy needs to pick up the Kaiten or something to really get that early pressure, but I mean, it seems like scaling is definitely the great choice here. Definitely feels that the Zeri has been the good choice. And I would assume VARREL would be picking blue side after this game. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see if Young Gaming would be like, hey, are you gonna first pick it? Do they have anything for that? I mean, I guess like the Nocturne Orianna is kinda like again, Nocturne is not the highest prio pick anymore, but there's Nocturne Orianna just to pick up the Zeri, or God forbid, I'm even scared to say this, but like if you wanna match the late game, if you wanna match someone like a Zeri, God forbid, I'm afraid. I'm afraid saying this because I'm afraid I'm gonna manifest it, but there's a Smolder. I really hope we're not gonna be seeing a Smolder, but just you know, that's also possible. That's also gonna be scaling infinitely. And if you guys are so good in the early game, then might be seeing that. I'm not sure. I'm not necessarily sure that either of these ADCs would be happy with the Smolder, but we'll see what's happening in Game 3. As more and more likely it seems like we're gonna go to Game 3. False Life still available for Young Gaming, as they are only having 2 more inhibitors left, and the top one is about to fall, I would say, soon. One misstep by VARREL. There's an ace here. They have the minion wave to finish up the game, so we'll see. Tayaka is gonna get pretty low here, but still has the False Life and don't remain there. And Horo Summer, barely any damage to him. Gonna be withdrawing now. It took like so many shots from Rocky, and in the meanwhile, other ones are just falling here. There's a flash from Mao, really trying to get some kills here. That's the False Life, that's whatever. VARREL gonna be saving their base, but again, it is a bit troll, but doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Young Gaming still got 2 kills. They still have the False Life. They're still gonna get the Baron. It just doesn't matter. They're still coming out as like massively the victorious part. The TP also coming in. There's a TP from Mao, just to make sure no one really bothers them. And there's the Baron, there's the reset. And one more push might be the end of Game 2. And I have to say, I just love Best of Series. We have watched Best of Ones in the LJL for the Swiss stage, and sometimes it felt like that there is more in this match. I definitely felt like that. I want to see more. And this is one of those as well. After game 1, I was like, I feel like this Young Gaming can do more. I feel like if they do just a tiny bit little different things, there's a chance they win. And game 2, we have a game 2. Game 2, they showcase exactly that. They pick up the Zeri. They don't lose early game. They have better engage tools. Now they're knocking on the base of the enemy at around 30 minutes. They're gonna be waiting for the wave, I think. I mean, they can still stick around. No more False Life, but I feel like they can still stick around. That's not been incredibly scary, Zeri. If any of those knockups hit from Talia, they're just an immediate kill for the Zeri. And even if there is no champion kills, I mean, she's just melting through the turrets, melting through the inhibitors. Inhibitor down. Are they gonna be rotating to the top side potentially? The wave is not in the best state on the top side, so I'm not sure about that, but seems that they're gonna be agreeing. They're not gonna get that much with the Baron actually. And at least for now, they're gonna go for just one inhibitor. Now they're gonna go for the dragon. 2 dragons. I really don't think they're gonna get to soul, but like, I mean, 2 infernos in itself is gonna be pretty nice stat-wise. There's Ligan gonna be caught out here. No more False Life, has to flash out. But on the other hand, so many ults. 3 ults have been wasted by VARREL. And even if they get a turret down, they don't have anything else. There's massive knockup coming in from Norwegian. On the middle of everyone, Toyakisama still alive, and now Zeri is also here. Ligan gonna be ulting in. That is a pretty risky one, but nonetheless, they're still gonna get down. KK. And with 3 members down, potentially the end. I mean, do they have a wave here? I mean, there is a wave on the bot side. They still have to take down the mid inhibitor. Since that's what they're doing while waiting for the wave. But my goodness, the damage is so incredible from Horo Summer. And even if he goes down, Mao finishing off the job. One more shot to be unlucky, but doesn't even matter. There's no finishing off game 2. As we're gonna go into game 3. We're going to the full length in our second qualifiers. Young Gaming fights back. They're gonna be fighting back. They're not gonna leave. They're not gonna let game 1 affect them. Fixing a few issues that they had in the game 1, and they're looking absolutely dominating here. Absolutely dominating. Mao, just leave the chair. Just leave the chair like that. What's this? This one of those like rocket chair, you know. One of those like grandma rocket chair. Not rocky as like lucky, but you know what I mean, like rocking back and forth. So that's the real gaming chair. Gaming chair companies will not make you think that you need a $10,000 gaming chair, but no. The real gaming chair is grandma's old rocket chair. The sofa. That is the real gaming chair. Real gamers use that. So yeah. Wow! Yeah, I just poured my drink. Okay. Amazing, I just spilled my drink again. I mean, we have like 10-minute breaks anyways for the next game, so I'm gonna just clean this up. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back in like 10 minutes.
そうですね、ヤンヤンゲーミング、本当に認識を改めなければいけないかもしれないですね。ジャングルの AP ジャングラーのなんか特殊性でゲームをしてるのかなと思ったんですけど、よくよく見てると、結構理論通りのプランを持ってるチームでも十分ありますから、はい、スノーボールがしっかりしてますよね。これで1勝1敗となります。続くゲーム3がファイナルゲームということになりますけれども、一度ここでインターバルを挟ませて続いてのゲーム3ということになります。一旦失礼いたします。
So, but still 5 minutes? What? I thought I was away for like 10 minutes or something. Just still 5 minutes until the next game? Damn, I thought it's gonna be shorter. But nonetheless, but it's still gonna be pretty fun. Still hype. Our first quarterfinal that goes 3 games. And I mean, very well could be the last one. But I feel like the matches remaining in the quarterfinals are a little bit more one-sided. I do feel like that maybe Burning Core Nightcap might be going to 3 games, but I'm not sure. And even here, I mean, I thought that Young Gaming is gonna be winning a little more convincingly. VARREL Youth has put up the good game 1. Have to give props to them. As I said, I mean, VARREL Youth is an interesting spot right now. Because they were supposed to play in Asia Masters, which is like an international tournament for tier 2 teams. They were supposed to play there. They had like an 8-hour difference between when they were supposed to play and when their LJL match should have been. And they forfeit their match in the Asia Masters because they were like, we're playing in 8 hours in LJL. We don't want to, like, I guess, like, split our attention or something. But I feel like it would have been a really good warm-up match. I feel like it just... That's such a missed opportunity. Like, other teams, like, including the Young Gaming, would have just jumped on this opportunity if they had so. So it's a little weird to see VARREL forfeiting because of LJL, they said. And because of that, I mean, they directly qualified over Young Gaming due to a weird rule. They qualified over VARREL Youth. And because of that, VARREL Youth qualified over Young Gaming, and because of that, I mean, Young Gaming told me that, you know, they're pumped up, they're quite, they're a little bit fueled up, they're a little bit spicy now. They really want to beat, really want to beat VARREL here. VARREL not only take their spot in the Asia Masters, but even they're just forfeiting the matches there. It's like they took the spot. They have this opportunity now to play international, and they're like, I mean, we might have just taken the spot, but we're not even gonna be using this up. Even though, I mean, I think could have been useful for the LJL as well. Like, it's a warm-up game if nothing else. I mean, if you're worried about just getting stomped there and like losing moral, then I'm not sure about that. But could have been a really good warm-up game for VARREL, I think. Now, with that being said, they have won game 1, so that goes for them. They have won game 1. It didn't look like they were not warmed up. But still, it would have been such a good opportunity for them to play in Asia Masters. And because of that, getting stomped is part of the experience. I mean, kind of, but I mean, there are like stomps. I mean, you need a good coaching staff, which is like weird because VARREL does have a good coaching staff. Like, they are like with one of the most extensive coaching staff. Like, they have so many coaches compared to like other teams. I was not to reject has a ton of coaches, but compared to other teams, like, obviously VARREL has a whole system in place led by Appleman. So yeah, it's definitely a little bit weird, but nonetheless, Young Gaming, they wanted to prove themselves. They wanted to prove that they deserve that spot more than VARREL. And after today, after that forfeit, oh boy, what a better way to prove that than just beating VARREL here in the quarterfinals, advancing to the semifinals, which is, I'm gonna be honest, like, Spirit Quartz Gaming so far, like, won everything. They so far haven't lost a single game in LJL, like in the main stage. They so far haven't lost a single game, but I just keep doubting them still. Like, even against Kareha children, like, every single game they played was like, could have went either way. Even just today, they played against Kareha children. In both the games, Kareha children could have won. In both the games, Kareha children was in the lead at points. 100% could have won, just couldn't close out the game. So, I'm not like super high on Spirit Quartz Gaming. I really like Sai. Like, I really like their mid laner Sai, because he's the one who's playing all these insane picks like the full AP Galio and such. So I love Sai. But nonetheless, I do feel like that they're 100% beatable. And the younger gaming can definitely do that and get to the finals then.
おります。引き続き実況勝利を解説には愛さんです。よろしくお願いします。
はい、お願いします。
So yeah, this is it. This is what it comes down to. One more game. Winner gets to semis, loser goes home.
やっぱりジャングルの序盤の主導権取った側が勝つというゲームになってますから、ジャングルの主導権は大事なのかなと思いますね。
だからジャングルがどういったピックを取ってくるのか、フェアレスではないというところも加味しながら見ていきたいですよね、このドラフトは。さあ、ということで、
As we're in draft already.
見ていきましょう。ブルーサイド選択したバレルユース、レッドサイドヤンヤンゲーミングと。
Now, what about the Zeri? That's what I want to know. What about the Zeri? That is the pick that I'm most curious about. What is gonna be happening with the Zeri? VARREL youth obviously gonna be choosing blue side this time around. Oops. Gonna be choosing blue side. But what's up with the Zeri? So some changes already. Ambessa is up. Let's see if they wanna go for the Ambessa. For the first time in this series, Ambessa is now up. This could be as somebody just getting the Jax. Alright, now Mao. We're gonna be replying with an Ambessa here. Gonna go for something more crazy. She's gonna go for tank potentially. There's the Sion. The meatball. The Sion. I love the Sion. I absolutely love the Sion, and it's gonna be picked now. Already ensuring the team that there's gonna be a meaty front line. It's gonna be pretty hard already to deal with this Sion. It's gonna be already pretty hard. So, thinking about this corner. I'm gonna be deciding against that for now. Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure if this corner is the best pick here. I mean, I guess like you can still pick up on the Varus and such, but like I don't necessarily know. I don't necessarily know this corner is the best here. Definitely strong jungler, no doubts about that. And also I guess like you can chain this corner together with the Azir. Just like pick up on Varus and, you know, bring them in. So the Azir ultimate. But on the other side, King Nore gonna be going for his Talia once again. Talia was amazing game 2. Still gonna be keeping Talia up as now there is the Zeri ban. There's the Zeri ban. And this is why I kinda like, I like Fearless. Don't get me wrong, I like Fearless. Sometimes this is also, I think we need this. Both teams tried out the Zeri. And now they're like, nope, nope, this is too good, too strong champ. No. Now what ADC we're gonna be pulling out now? Ezreal obviously. Surprisingly, not enough Ezreal prio, I think. I feel like Ezreal has dropped significantly in prio. Even though 25.4 is what we have played in, I'm pretty sure that's what we have played in, no, this, I'm thinking about like in the region, but no, there's just Ezreal that has been playing 25.4. But nonetheless, Ezreal has been definitely popping off ever since swapping to that. Ezreal Leona, I mean, still up. Ezreal Leona, still up for VARREL. that's definitely could be an option. But Oriana still in the hands of Younger Gaming. So the Stevia potentially. It's really surprising to see there is absolutely no Ezreal, there's absolutely no Ezreal priority for either team. It's really interesting to see, but there's a bit the Stevia. A bit Stevia, there's like a Lulu, I would assume. An Enchanter would be pretty good. Could be that they're going for some engage like the Leona still. But I feel like with this Stevia, you would kind of want an Enchanter. Again, Lulu. I feel like Lulu would be good here, but it's gonna be just a Leona. Now, as for the other side, what are they gonna do with the Braum? I feel like this would be so much better if there was a Renata here. Renata, I just like Renata in general. There is so much like you know, engage tools, nothing like stuns, but engage tools isn't like corner running at you. As they are running at you, severe popping the ultimate. So many of those cases when I feel like the Renata could have been just so much better. Just pop the ult and just make sure that the severe ult goes to waste. Make sure that the Ezreal cannot really go for those shuffles. I guess like the severe Q is gonna be blocked by the Braum. But I really don't feel like these support picks are that good. Nonetheless, it's whatever. Still, I'm like the top side because I definitely feel like VARREL has a plan. It looks like VARREL's plan is just get the carries with this corner, drag them into the Ezreal shuffle, and from there on let Severe do the rest. Definitely feels like the plan, but how well can they execute that? That is the question. That is the question. I would have liked the Lulu or some, you know, like more safetiness for Raki. It does feel like when you have so much CC with Norway, with Ligan. Also, I guess like Mao also with the Q. When you have so much CC, I would have liked like a Lulu or something like that for Severe. Maybe I've seen it even in LST. Actually, Lulu has been kind of getting some prio. I would have loved to see that, but I'm not really expecting pros to play Lulu. Even though like she's pretty OP right now. Karma as well, but Karma is like permaban, so there's that. Now we're getting into the game. A last game for today. There you go. It's gonna be game 3. The score is 1-1. There's only one game left. Winner gets the semis. Loser goes home. Very simple now. One more game for these two teams to prove that they are worthy, that they are ready for semis to face Spirit Quartz Gaming. But before that, they have to get through each other for one last time, as there's no way we have 3 level 1 kills in a row. No competitive is going to be surviving this, but 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row. It's competitive. I mean, competitive cannot recall. Yeah, the minions are already here. That is a raw spot to be in. And Norway still around. Pretty aggressive also with the runes. There's gonna be no hit virus, which I guess like makes sense against this corner. And the Jax as well. It's gonna be a grasp Jax. Yeah, for now, I feel this feels like... I mean, things are looking better for Younger Gaming. Competitive is, I feel like gonna be pushed out here. I'm not necessarily sure if he has to recall. I mean, he has been there for quite a long time now. And Norva also gave away, so it feels like that competitive might have just got out scratch-free. Yeah, no swaps either. It's gonna be pretty normal, you know, in a sense. As I cannot wait to see what the Seaver can do. Again, I see their idea, you know, when the Skarner goes for those massive ultimates. I can see the idea. Shuffle into also severe. I definitely feel like the idea, I need to see the execution, how well it's gonna be working out.
おいフリーかっていうのがありましたね。
まあただハルデスは、別にフリークさんの別に意見を聞いたわけではないと思いますけれども、今回悪意選択です。
And the Sion? I mean, Sion is gonna get so tanky. I hope this is gonna be the tank Sion. Unfortunately, there is not much AD Sion to be seen in Pro, besides Baus. There's not much to be seen, but tank Sion is still gonna be incredibly OP. The front line just gonna let Rosamur. And I guess that goes to Ligon. Just stay back, look for the perfect engages, look for the perfect targets. But the question is how well they can use this corner. No matter how many times the champion is nerfed, as long as the ultimate stays the same, the numbers won't matter. As long as the ultimate is just picking up a lot of people, it doesn't matter like what the numbers are on the champion. It's gonna be pretty OP. But now there's a first gank coming in from Norway. Osaki is already being exhausted. There's the knockup. Should be an easy piece to kill. Who's gonna pick it up? It's gonna be Norway. It's gonna be Norway picking up the kill on the Talia once again. I mean, we're already pretty strong on the Talia. Same thing happened last game, and they have won with that one. But I'm gonna get a little bit of leeway for this Varus as well. Severe was kind of winning the lane beforehand, but now at least there is a bit of a window for Horror to catch up. As Haldes is gonna be the next target potentially, but just gonna be jumping out with this corner. Gonna be halting. Haldes gonna be halting the invade. As Mao just goes back to the top side. A lot of damage from this Sion. A lot of damage. Yeah, I mean that too as well. Yeah, true. Not just the ultimate. As long as Skarner ultimate is the way it is, and as long as the E just like goes through the walls, it is gonna be picked. No matter how much this guy is nerfed, always gonna be picked in pro play, just like Azir, kinda. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. You have to like majorly change those abilities to make the champion unavailable in pro. It's just so incredibly OP. You can go invades without any repercussion. And yeah, I mean, Skarner gonna be back to his own jungle. Not a single, no flash, nothing has been used. It's now gonna be also starting off the grubs. There is not really anyone around here from Young Gaming who could contest that. So probably gonna go to Haldes, all three of them. And the usual trade, as Norway immediately gonna go for the dragon as soon as seen that there has been grubs taken. There's the dragon being picked up, Hex Stack Dragon, gonna be the first one. Yeah, Mao's CS is not necessarily the best here. Really behind KK. Which is that's not the best, like with the Sion. As you all know with the Sion, you just wanna keep the farm up. It's the most important for you, the gold. Doesn't matter how many deaths you have, as long as you can keep up in gold. At least like him, yeah, I gotta be level down as well. This KK just hit level 7 now. Mao is falling behind the top side. There's definitely a bit of a help required here. I mean, Norway is around, but not level 6 just yet. Cannot just jump in. Maybe one more wave. Maybe one more wave for Norway to do so. There's a level 6 Norwegian. Has ultimate now. But meanwhile, KK also just retreated from the top side. There's not gonna be any engage there. Mao is still gonna be behind. Has to recall. But has TP still to come back in, but Mao is gonna be incredibly behind on this Sion. And that might just be the perfect way to bait KK in. Oh no, oh. Not the Vol, not the knock-up, not the Q. Nothing is gonna be hitting KK. Everything is gonna be missing. This KK just gonna be walking out. Not a single, nothing used. Flash, ultimate, nothing has been used. Just a single ward that he needed to jump out. And he's just sticking on the lane like he doesn't need to recall after that. Norway obviously had to though. Have to keep clearing. So this is still massive victories on the top side for KK. But I guess it doesn't matter. As long as the Sion gets tanky, as long as it's gonna be a meatball, it doesn't really matter. I'm more worried about if KK would be the one who's what happened here? Who start carrying? What? My mouse just went on its own life. My mouse just randomly clicked on another scene. Anyways, as for this game, Young Gaming a little bit behind. A little bit behind despite the fact that they have a kill up. And that is basically solely because of the top lane. This Sion is absolutely falling behind. Hello, hello, hello. This Sion absolutely falling behind. Not the boss Sion. Should have learned more from him. Cannot really do much. And again, the Sions, you wanna get the minions. If you're falling so behind, you wanna go for the proxing. You wanna do everything in your power to get the minions. To get the levels. I mean, you're gonna be behind levels as well, I'm pretty sure. About half a level behind. But yeah, you wanna just get the minions. You wanna get the levels. That is the most important. Just get as tanky as possible. And so far, Mao is not really on that way. I mean, still gonna be tanky eventually, but might be running out of time. Only question is how much time they have until the Skarner just starts killing everyone. Until Rocky gets enough gold. Potentially go for the second item as well as now. And there's the Skarner. Talking about the Skarner just now. Photo Summer has been targeted. It's gonna be Haldes to the kill. I just wanna talk about Ligan. Ligan is gonna get one kill at least. And he's gonna be trading it back. Even if it's just for the support. So it's still gonna be a little bit better for VARREL Youth. Oh! But Norway is not done with it. Norway still wanna go for more. But there's a shuffle available, shuffle being used. Skarner focusing down Taiyaki. Soba, no one died here. For Young Gaming in the second phase of this fight just yet. There's gonna be one kill for Mao as well. How are they winning these fights? What? Sion just came in at the very end. This is not a strong Sion, but a stun is a stun. Ligan and Norway incredibly strong, still sticking around. They're probably not gonna be able to get the rest on the grubs. It's gonna be 5 grubs for VARREL Youth, it seems like. But nonetheless, that was a massive fight here. So what just happened? I mean, at this point, it was a good idea. Oh, that was a bit of an anti-synergy with the Osaki and Haldes. Bit of an anti-synergy, but I mean, at this point, it was still not too bad for them. Yeah, this corner just pushed out Horosummer from the Leon ultimate. That was a good reaction from King Norway. And Tayake, I guess this is a very tanky Braum. Still not dead here, still not dead. And Norway had an amazing fight here. I just kept an eye on him. He was constantly just flashing out from the shuffle. Frame perfect knockups. First on KK. After that, I'm pretty sure there was also one on maybe Raki. I'm not sure if it was the other one, man. Always just going for the knockups. King Norway, I think, smurfed that last fight. I absolutely nerfed it so far. Smurfed it so far. And this corner is still gonna be strong, still have to be careful. KK is gonna be super strong, has to be super careful of the jacks. But the side is slowly but surely catching up, I feel like. I feel like as you get your first one, maybe 2 items soon, as long as you get those, you're gonna be a meatball. It doesn't really matter. This is not an AD Scion, but it's very important to keep the minions all the time. Go for proxying, do such things. You just want health. That's all you want. Just want health here. Actually, somehow there is not a single turret taken so far, but now the plates are down. Potentially, and VARREL youth with the 5 groups maybe gonna be going for a turret. Young Gaming has gotten the feat of Warfare, the first 3 kills. But there was after that not a single team who took either a turret or 3 camps. Definitely Young Gaming is the closest to 3 camps in Zomo Herald. So they are definitely having a chance here to go for the feats. But this is a little bit a slower game. And also I wouldn't be surprised if this is a voracious Attackon. I am pretty sure this is gonna be a voracious Attackon. We have seen some ruinous today, especially in Asia Masters. There has been quite a lot of ruinous. But this time around it's game 3. You know, your whole LJL Forge is on the line. So teams are gonna be a little bit more careful. But Haldes has the perfect engage tool. But there's a stun. Such a good stun. Such an insane stun coming from Horosummer. As Ozaki is way too deep in. Liga might be going down, but the question is what can I get in return? It's a 1-for-1 so far support for mid laner. It's not necessarily the best trade. It's not necessarily the best trade. They're also in a little bit of a choke point here. Both teams are gonna be disengaging. Oh, TP? Oh! That was the TP cancel. KK has cancelled Mao's TP. Yeah, without the Scion. This is just a 1-for-1. Young Gaming is still gonna be leading a little. But these fights are pretty messy. That was such a good ultimate by Horosummer, I have to say. Such an incredible ultimate. As Mao was about to TP in, might be changing the fight here. Such a nice stun coming in from KK. And the next objective, the Herald is there. The feet on the line if Young Gaming gets it. Also, just denying the Herald from VARREL youth would be massive. Already have one turret. Already got the first turret there. I definitely don't want to give them even more. We're still just dancing around. Not much is happening. Herald is there, but teams are looking for the best possible engage tool, engage opportunity. Everyone is going to be on at least 1 item now. Champions are coming online, slowly but surely. They still have to be careful because Haldes is pretty strong. the ultimate that can definitely change the fight. And now everyone is here, even KK is here. Now the Sion on top side still has ultimate if he really wants to join the fighting, but what is going to be the decision? Dragon has just spawned. Are they going to be trading Dragon for the grubs? I mean, this Dragon means nothing kind of for VARREL, but it would be the sole point for Young Gaming, so they're going to be fighting for that. Ligon, just looking for VARREL to ult, looking for VARREL to ult. It's just going to be the Q from the Talia. Ligon didn't even need to ult for now. There's already support down, but Holdes still there. Could go for potentially a steal, but there's Sion, Sion going into the stun. The ult, into the ult! Into the ult! Ult, into the ult, into the ult! And in the end, the Dragon is gonna go to Norway. But KK is still super strong, has to take down. KK has to take down Raki. The Sion is just basically a paperweight. The Sion is incredibly weak, only was good for the stun. And they're gonna be losing so many members here. 4 members they're losing! I am not sure this is worth. I mean, it definitely wasn't worth. They got the soul point, like that is the only ever maybe cope. Oh, Norway is gonna go for the 1v3. Oh, 1v2! Oh, 1v2. Shut down. Kind of worked. Norway is really making it almost worth. Got the Dragon. Gotta be on soul point. Those 2 kills were massive as well. The knockups are incredible on the Talia. Last game as well, he played the Talia this time around too. His Talia has been incredible, I think, like throughout the whole day. Norway was one of the reasons they won game 2 here, as ult into the ult into the ult. Like literally 3 ults back to back, stunning both Mao and Holdes for quite a long time, but competitive was just like dealing the damage on the Azir. And Mao is kind of a paperweight, not really strong for now. Definitely needs more stuff. This Sion is incredibly behind. Definitely needs more, well, competitive with the Nashors. Obviously those soldiers are gonna be hurting quite a lot. I mean, in the end, Norway definitely saved this play a little. It's gonna be a Voracious, obviously. Gonna be a Voracious. If they can match the Voracious team to the 4th Dragon's timer, that might be massive for Young Gaming. There's definitely a chance here. Just get the Atakan right before the 4th Dragon. And after that, you just basically cannot lose the fight. But taking the Atakan down is gonna be a little bit of a issue in itself. As we have seen so many Atakan throws, it's not as easy to just take it down. This Sion is gonna be like a stun machine. Yeah, not really doing much. But there's gonna be the Atakan on the top side. Are they gonna be starting in? What are they looking for? What preparations are they gonna make before that? There's gonna be a Herald pop by VARREL. Not enough to take down the turret, but at least gonna be chunking it down a little. The next objective is definitely the Atakan. I mean, the Dragon also gonna be in less than 2 minutes of a cooldown. But definitely the next job. Oh, there's gonna be massive ultimate from Holdes, but the Leon ultimate is a little bit what I'm missing. Still, the damage is massive, but they're not really fighting Holo Summer with the clans just getting out here. But Holo Summer gonna be fighting out. The Shuffle fighting himself. There's coming Sion. Sion, I don't think you can change the game here. The Shuffle! Holo Summer could not wait with the clans, could not wait with the flash onto the Shuffle, and the Shuffle finding him, taking him down. Such a massive fight from VARREL Youth. Competitive, absolutely. Carrying this fight, look at this, even in the Leon ultimate gonna be missing once again. Look at Holo Summer for now, look at the Varus. Had to go for the clans, against the Jax. And this time around the flash was too late. Could not flash out the Shuffle, and after that it was way too late. There was Leona waiting with the stun already. Horo Summer, this is not the best sequence to play. Definitely should have expected the shuffle to come at any point. And now, I mean, there's not gonna be Otacon. Otacon plan is kinda out of the window for now. Because now Haldess once again goes in. Ultimate is gonna be up very soon for Haldess actually. But they don't even need this. Look at already gonna be done. Ultimate immediately back up, using it on cooldown. Gonna be getting Horo Summer as well. Horo Summer, no cooldown, no flash, nothing there. As soon as the Skarner ultimate was up, gonna be taking him down. And VARREL is really looking to end this game, really looking to get to semi-finals. They're also gonna be stopping the stacking for now. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes until Yang Gaming has the next chance to get the Infernal Soul.
いうのは本当に大きいプレーですね。KK のポジションもめちゃくちゃいいです。ハルですが突っ込んでこのリゲンへのフォーカス、ソーラーフレアど真ん中お見事で、そこからのスタン。ずっとスタンですからねこれ。いやー。消えない消えない。
The ultimate has just came back for Haldess at this point. I was tracking the ult. When the fight started, the Skarner ult was not up. Literally in the middle of the fight it came back. That was such a good timing from VARREL Youth. And the Skarner, after all this time, after all those nerfs, still OP. This champion, as long as the E is the same, as long as the ultimate is the same, I feel like no matter what numbers you're changing, this champion is gonna be OP. No matter what what you're doing to this champion, as long as this champion can go through walls, stun you, and then ult you, the champ is gonna be very high prio. Such an incredible performance on Skarner. And I mean, I have to give props to the Azir as well. The Azir had some nice engages too. Has been playing this really well. Haldess coming in behind turret lines as there's the ultimate on the Taiyaki. And they're just gonna be cleaning up Yang Gaming. Just gonna be cleaning them up. Azir is gonna be super strong. Well, already, I mean, the Nashor Stut was the first, but also Leandre is gonna be burning super hard. And on the other side, I mean, I'm not really sold on the Orianna. This is the second time Ligon plays the Orianna. Probably for the ultimate, like the ultimate is really strong, but I'm not sold. I'm really not sold. After the Orianna ultimate, there is not much this champ can contribute to the fight. It really feels like that's not necessarily the best choice here. As now they're gonna be trying to do it also. I mean, Mao was pretty behind as well. Mao was pretty behind him. He has now 2 items, but yeah, still super behind. One full level behind KK. There's Otacon. There's Otacon. I mean, you already know this is coming. You already know this is coming. I'm not even mad at this. They're incredibly behind. They know this is the last chance. They know this is the chance to win this game. They gotta get the first life. They gotta get it. Now, if I was VARREL Youth, I would just let it slide. I would just let it slide. Do not care about it. Do not care about such things. Go for side lanes. Do not fight them. Unless there is like a really easy angle to fight them, just do not. Go for turrets. Just try to get some gold while the first life is up. First life is gonna be going into a little bit of the Infernal Dragon, so that's something that you have to be preparing for. But before that, just get as much turret, as much gold on the map as possible. They also have 5 drops, so these turrets are gonna be melting. The damage is still gonna be pretty high. I mean, this is just first life, but nonetheless, just try to chunk down the turrets. Try to get something that doesn't involve fighting them. Yeah, there it is. Jax goes for another turret on the bot side. Hades looking for a fight here. The Sion has been going in. This seems like a good fight. Force life for now. This seems like a good fight. Two actually got caught in Hades' ultimate as now. I mean, they got a few kills here. And a few just won. And a few kills they just won. All the 5 of them gotta be withdrawing. Meanwhile, KK on the Jax is now on the inhibitors. They lost 1 member, but it's still, I feel like this is gotta be worthy. Definitely worth for VARREL. Inhibitor down, 2 turrets down. They got everyone's false life, so the Infernal Dragon is gonna be with the real life. This Infernal Soul, if Young Gaming wants that, they don't gonna have any false life. It's gonna be their very own in real life. They have to put that on the line if they want this. They're gonna be the first in here, but not long after there's gonna be VARREL Youth coming as well. Young Gaming is starting up. It's going down pretty fast actually. Okay, they're gonna just get it. They're just gonna get it, but is it enough to win this fight? That's the question. I feel like their damage was not an issue. There's definitely was just so much CC. There's 1 CC. Competitive also still has that one. KK going in with a stun. And they're just like dying. They're just dying on the side. Severe with 2. There's also Azir here, and I feel like this is it. Only Sion is left up alive. But VARREL Youth, after dominating game 1, after being dominated game 2, game 3, they go like, we're gonna be winning, we're gonna be showing why Connor is still so OP. Such an incredible performance. And VARREL Youth gonna get to the semi-finals to face Spirit Quartz Gaming in like 2 days, I think. VARREL Youth, they forfeit their match at Asia Masters. They forfeit their match because of LJL, but in the end it seems like maybe the extra preparation, maybe sleeping a little bit. But now they're gonna be winning this game, beating Young Gaming, and with this one we have to say goodbye to Young Gaming. We have to say goodbye until LJL Storm, the next split. And for now it's gonna be VARREL Youth moving forward into the semi-finals. And let's be honest here, I do feel like we're gonna be in a bit of a situation where our semi-finals might be the real finals. Because if you take a look, I mean, we're probably gonna take a look what teams we have on the other side of the bracket that we're gonna be watching tomorrow. We're probably gonna take a look at that. But if you're looking at the other side of the bracket, that they look a little bit stronger, I feel like, than these 4 teams that we watched today. So we might be getting a scenario where the other side of the bracket might have the real finals in the semi-finals. But for now, it's still gonna be VARREL Youth versus Spirit Quartz Gaming for a finals spot in 2 days. Also, Hoda is having this almost the same amount of damages as Osaki is pretty funny. But that's Corner, like you're not gonna be the main damage dealer. This guy is nerfed to the ground. This guy is just E to the walls, stun the enemy, and bring the enemy to the other members. That's it. This guy is not gonna be carrying, I mean, gonna be carrying, but like not gonna be carrying games with the damage. This guy is gonna be carrying literally the enemy into the own hands of his team. Yeah. Mao was really behind, I feel like. Early, I'm not sure what happened early game, but Mao was insanely behind, like a whole level behind at like 10 minutes. A whole level behind, like 40 CS behind. I'm not sure what happened to Mao. Mao's Jax I think was pretty good, but it really wasn't it on the Sion. Maybe just Sion is not his champion. We have an interview with Raki. Hello, Rocky, there, ADC. Welcome to the interview, Rocky. Welcome to the interview after your win. Finally, can you introduce yourself? I'm VARREL Youth, Rocky. Welcome. So you beat Younger Gaming 2-1, and now you're gonna be advancing to the semi-finals. What are your thoughts now after your victory? I'm very happy. I'm very happy. The whole team is really happy. We're celebrating as a whole team. We're super happy. So this is the BO3. And in this BO3, Zeri has been quite a center point of the draft. There are like yeah, basically there is like a lot of ADCs, you know. All those ADCs have changed a ton. So what was the idea behind that? Like putting Zeri like them on your team. So our main goal was not to lose lane. That was trying to do. So we were trying to pick scaling champions. We didn't want to lose lane. We picked scaling champions. So that's why we also picked Zeri. Not just like fit, we just wanted to pick scaling. Like get scale into the late game. So that's just Sivir. Sivir is like quite a hard champion. Yeah, but what are her strengths? Yeah, so basically, as for the Sivir, why you pick the Sivir? It's like pretty good against like she has such a high mobility. I think it's pretty good against someone like a Varus. And yeah, and just like pretty good. The high mobility is really helping us out here. So now that you guys won this, now that you won this match, next time you're gonna be playing against Spirit Quartz Gaming in the semi-finals. Is there anything you wanna say ahead of that match? As a Spirit Quartz Gaming, as a Spirit Quartz Gaming, or whoever comes right after, we're ready for them. And no matter who we're facing, we're not gonna be losing for them. Finally, is there anything you wanna say to the fans? I just wanna say thank you to everyone who supports VARREL. So this was VARREL Youth ADC Rocky. Thank you for the interview. Thank you.
多分初めて喋ってるところを見たということですよね、確かね。そういう高青年だなと。はい。そうですね。はい。
So, this is it for today. This was it for today, everyone. I feel like it's a little bit of an upset. I feel like, I mean, the head-to-head was in favor of Younger Gaming. So because of that, I feel it's a little bit of an upset. But nonetheless, VARREL Youth has 100% played the hard out here. I'm very happy to see them performing in such a way. And this is the bracket here. We have the bracket. Spirit Quartz Gaming and VARREL gonna be playing against each other in 2 days. But before that, tomorrow, first we're gonna have Burning Core versus Nightcap, and also we're gonna have Reject versus DFM Academy. We have quite an intense matchups coming in. 3 days, only 3 days of LJL left. And while everyone probably thinks that it's gonna be Reject in the end, probably, I would assume everyone thinks it's gonna be Reject who's in the end getting the trophy. And I would also predict them to be getting the trophy at the end. They're still gonna be pretty intense matchups. I feel like Reject versus Burning Core. I mean, they have just played in Asia Masters, and that was a pretty fun match. I mean, Reject is still stomping, but I feel like that was still potentially the most I think they struggled against the team besides the Genji match. So it's still gonna be very interesting to see. So we'll see. But tomorrow we're gonna be seeing them Reject versus DFM. I feel like Reject is winning that one. I also feel like Burning Core is gonna be beating Nightcap, though Nightcap is could we go to 3 games. I can definitely see that game go to 3 games. I do feel like Reject DFM is just gonna be an easy 2-0. So those are the expectations now. Now. Question is, do we have the matches for tomorrow? Do we have the matches for tomorrow? As for Asia Masters, just so I know when I need to get up. Where is the LDL? Oh my god, I'm following the LDL account, but like they never show up for me somehow. So have they shared what's the schedule for tomorrow? No. Oh, they did it. Oh, that's not still yesterday. It's in QQ? LOL.QQ. Or is it like LPL.QQ? LPL.QQ. Let me check the QQ side. Might be there. Yeah, knockout stage. 3 more days left. 3 more days of action. How do you guys are checking the... Where do you guys see the schedule on... What? Where do you guys see the schedule on the... on the... like the Chinese low side? Is it just in the schedule? But like they don't have a selection there for Asia Masters. I don't know where you guys are seeing this. Oh yeah, I wanted to do my votes. That's something I wanted to do. Yeah, I wanted to do my votes. Where's the LJL Twitter? I wanted to do my vote. Let's see. Where was their vote? I remember, there you go. Showman of Forge. Showman of the Forge. So basically, you know, like who is the one who's in our memories and in our minds the most from all the players? There's a question. Who is the one who I remember the most? The showman. Who is the one? I mean, this kind of like has to be Momo, right? Has to be Momo. Because Momo is the one who's like always doing the champion emotes and everything. He's always laughing as well. Unfortunately, I really don't think that he can win against the Kiretsu tomorrow. But I mean, I do feel like this has to be Momo, right? Showman. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like what is the reason? What is the reason that he's a showman? I mean, I have like a bunch of clips of him. Do I just send the clips? Do I just send the clips now? No, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious why showman is gonna be Momo. That's my showman of the split. He was always super happy. Like every time we're watching him, he's smiling. He has to be the showman. Now, as for apparently we have the schedule for tomorrow. Apparently, I'm not sure. Like this looks like QQ. This looks like the QQ match history. But I'm not sure like how to open this. Like when I'm opening that, it just says like there's nothing there. So, I don't know. But Reject are gonna be playing Lost 2 more. Wait, what? That's like 12. Wait, what? This is wrong.
最高です。
はい、なのでね、また明日も LJL ございます。明日の17時から LJL2020
Wait, this is wrong. Wait, what? Are you gonna be showing the matches tomorrow or... Where was this like a little... Yeah, but where was this thing when they show the dates as well? There you go. What? So basically, Reject is gonna be playing against DFM and like 20, which is in China, it's like 7 p.m. There's a 1 hour difference between Japan and China. So this is gonna be 7 p.m. in China when Reject versus DFM happens. And Reject is gonna be playing against Hanwha at like 6. If this game goes to, by the way, if this game goes to 2 games, if this game goes to 2 games, that means that they would be starting at like 18, 19, that's like 6 p.m. They would be starting at 6 p.m. China time. Reject would be starting at 6 p.m. China time if this game goes to 6 games. Oh, sorry, if this game goes to 2 games, which I mean, there is a chance. In which case, Reject would not be able to play against Honda. That's like the same time. I'm pretty sure it's like in China time. Yeah, because it's starting at like noon. What? And also Burning Core! Wait, Burning Core is also there. So Burning Core and Reject are gonna be playing the same time, but like one of them probably gonna be still in the game. Oh no, so this like one that's a little bit later. Never mind, it's like 9. Okay, 19 is probably gonna be enough for them. That's like when this is supposed to start, so they're already ending this. What? That is wild. What about the others? I don't even see the others here. How do I open this thing? Is that like if I'm like opening if I'm opening QQ, it doesn't show. How do people get this? Because if I'm opening on the LPL side, it just shows like a first end, and the LPL is winter season. It doesn't show me like the other regions. Oh my god, it's so loud. It doesn't show me the other competitions. It's literally just the first end. How do people watch that? Even if I click here, even if I click the schedule, it doesn't have. This is 100% the copyrighted music, by the way. I'm already copy strike. It's just first end. Like how do? Am I crazy? LJL Masters. Like usually they have like match history. Which site is it on? Is it not an LPL QQ? Is this not an LPL? It is. What? What? Wait, this is... Wait, what? It's loading. It doesn't... Any one of them working? What? It's not even working! What's happening here? What? Well, it says like 2017. I'm pretty sure that's not necessarily correct. Now we're back to here. Why would it... there's LDL. There's high school tournaments. But I don't see hosting with that one. Why is it? Okay, I don't know how to check it. I have no idea. But we are apparently having like already the matches for the next day. I'm not sure if Soap has posted anything about that. Second channel doesn't post. 2014, I mean, it's not that. Yeah, they don't really have any schedule either. Is it hour or is it minutes? I just don't see the schedule. Well, it's just the rosters, never mind. Don't they have like a schedule or something? I'm gonna think it's pinned. But it's still just the first one. Yeah, they're not really. Yeah, they said like we're resting it's like a Swiss stage 2 or something, like we're gonna be maybe streaming, but I don't they have. I mean, nonetheless, it looks like that we're getting a reject versus Honva. And that would be their, like, that would literally overlap with their matcher, so I'm not sure how it's gonna be going, but whatever. I mean, we'll see. It's like, it probably would overlap because, like, they're... We'll see. I'm not sure. I feel like they're gonna be overlap. There's gonna be, like, delays or something there. I would really hate if Reject is, like, forced to surrender because of the scheduling. But, like, that's... Anyways, thank you everyone who watched the stream. This is for me today. I'm gonna go fly now. See you guys tomorrow for more LJL. I'm gonna go to the other quarterfinals bracket. We're gonna be seeing Burning Core, Nightcap, Reject, and DFM. I feel like that's probably the stronger bracket, if I'm being honest. It's probably gonna be the stronger bracket here. It's gonna be fun. As yeah, I feel like Reject is gonna have good opponents now in the semis and quarters beforehand. But we'll see how they do in the BOS 3s. I do feel like that they don't really have any competition. But we'll see. We also see how they're going to be playing against Honva because this is like overlapping. Like their game against Honva in Asia Masters would be overlapping this match if Burning Core Nightcap is going for 2 games. I can see them like making so that this game, like after this game, there is a 1 hour break. So they can play their game in Asia Master and then watch the... If there is like anything like any shenanigans, I'm gonna be watching all the games. I don't know when Reject is gonna be playing, but I'm gonna be watching all the games. I'm gonna be watching Reject playing Honva, I'm gonna be watching Reject playing VFM, and I'm gonna be watching Burning Core playing Nightcap somehow. And also Burning Core also have a game after that. I'm not sure how I'm gonna be watching that, but I'm gonna be watching as many games as possible tomorrow. So everyone, I don't know when I'm gonna be start streaming. I don't know anything because it's still a mess. I feel like Asia Masters schedule is gonna be still changing a little to accommodate for this schedule. But we'll see. See you tomorrow. Sometime. I don't know when. Sometime. See you tomorrow. And I can promise I'm gonna be watching every single match. I don't know how, but eventually. Thank you for watching today. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye everyone. Bye 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 bye.